He's ready, kind of on time, perfect. WrestleDream is starting, and guess what? Why has it been live for 7 minutes? I don't know, but it has been. Why has it been live for 7 minutes? Is that a new thing where it's like starting on time? Oh shoot! Oh well, we are in for WrestleDream. Let's get a video done, and then let's talk about it. I'll see you all in a second. Bye.
God, I just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are gonna bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allin, and you're listening to Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast.
Hello, and a very warm welcome to the Give Me a Whole Yeah Wrestling podcast. Hope you are doing well. It's WrestleDream. That means it's fire. That means it's excitement. Let's go. That is what we're having as a background. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you all. I am here. I'm doing it. It's all good. Why he's always so like, get out of it. Shut your face. Shut your face. Is it a bit glitchy or is that just me? Hello everyone, lovely to see you all. Oh my goodness, you have been talking. Mark, lovely to see you. Mippler, nobody, never, you. Wowing dude, my dude. Mippler is apologizing, is late. Not as late as me. Dom has joined us. Hello Dom, how are you? Lovely to see you. Are we ready for WrestleDream? Hi Ann, what are you looking forward to tonight? Great question, Daz. What are you looking forward to? Me? Not a lot. No, that's not true. There is stuff. I don't think it's the best lineup for a pay-per-view. This match, I think, will be good. Hangman Adam Page and Jay White. What? Why the hell? Why the hell are we having a 2 out of 3 falls match between Hologram versus the Beast Mortos on this pay-per-view? Seriously, why? Young Bucks and Private Party, not really interested. Jack Perry versus Katsuyori Shibata, not interested. Mariah May versus Willow Nightingale, could be all right. But, like, not greatly interested. I mean, Mariah's winning, so, you know, I know the ending. Matt Brisco versus Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho's just, you know, it could be good. It could be good. It's Matt Brisco. The 0 hour, I was like, there's absolutely no reason to watch that. Anna Jay versus Harley Cameron. MXM Collection versus the Acclaimed, Ring of Honor title, Atlantis Jr. versus Brian Cage. This to me feels like a pretty weak card. Will Ospreay versus Ricochet versus Konosuke Takeshita. That excites me. That is a WrestleDream. Darby Allin, Brody King. I think that'll be great. I think this match will be great, and I think Danielson and Moxley will be great. But to me, it's very much a 4-match card. What do you guys think? I want to know who you are excited for. Daz just said, I'm looking forward to Darby versus Buddy. Have I missed something? Is it Buddy all of a sudden instead of Brody? Let me know. Cool. Let's get into some comments. Breaking news. Did I put my food in? Just bear with me 1 second. Yeah, I did. I put the timer on. You bloody plonker. As we've got Hangman Adam Page and Switchblade Jay White back in the ring, this absolutely feels like a WrestleDream match. It feels like something that isn't happening. WrestleDream, to me, a lot of the matches can be something that's not happening in the story right now, but is a dream match to watch. And that's exactly what this feels like. This is like 2 great superstars that are going that don't necessarily have a feud going on right now because Hangman Page is on his own path that's just in destruction in everyone. Jay White's come back. I have no idea who's going to win this, and I want to know who you think is going to win it. So we've got a poll that is going right now that you can vote on. I'm going to assume we have a poll, but I don't actually know. So I'll press this button and get it up. I don't know if you... Yeah, we got a poll going. Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a bit like flustered. I've been busy. There we go. A wrench on the neck there. Breaking news: champion Brian Cage wins TV title off Ring of Honor. Wow. Ex-WWE star Ricochet has showed up on AEW. Rico. Oh, Rico. Really? Cool. Wow. Rico is the third man. Holy crap. Who's Rico? I don't know who Rico is. Have they signed more talent? Do we need more talent? Can we stop getting more talent, please? Khan really needs to get the claim to script. Wow, nobody, never you. I'm back. Sorry, my trailer stopped working. That's okay. So this was during the free show that he was enjoying. Good. I'm sorry. I didn't fancy any of it, and I had other stuff to do. I've not been very well. I've had a really rubbish week. I missed you all on Tuesday. I had an ear infection. It was awful. It was horrible. Awful. Horrible. Really bad. But I'm back. Oh, and people posting about politics. Yeah. Don't know why WWE and AEW have live chats on their stream. All it is spammers, bullies, and links. People posting about talk politics. Yeah, man. The politics talk is going to be pretty heavy coming up soon as well. It always is when there's an American general election going on. We just need to remember to keep it cool. I don't mind a little bit, but once it's that second of the wrestling, not interested. It can go somewhere else, and you can find a Trump and Camilla podcast to go watch and share your thoughts there. The stream went off as Hangman is facing Jay White on the outside. I'm not paying attention to the chat on YouTube or on Triller when I watch the pre-show or main show because of the negativity I can get. So if there's time, I can't afford a pay-per-view, I come here to watch it. Nice, man. Well, if I didn't have the podcast, I don't know if I'd have bought this one instantly. I'll be honest. I am really intrigued by the payoff of the Moxley story and the Danielson story. Interesting, the waterfall in the background. I do quite like that. Big chop there from Jay White. Is the Irish whips Hangman Adam Page into the corner? Big boot matches for Hangman Adam Page. The tag match feels way too long. I've been enjoying the tag match, but I agree it's a little longer than it should be. The wrong team won, in my opinion. Calm, for the love of God. Get someone to write mass casters raps. Was it bad again? Acclaimed should have lost. Monet fighting tonight. Is she? Is she? She should be, shouldn't she? I haven't put it on the thing, have I? No. Yeah, okay. Why is he shouting? Because I got back. Oh, Tony Khan. Tony Khan, stop shouting. Oh, my God, get some anti-glasses. Mark, any other... Can you focus on booking? Oh, man, a suplex into the corner turnbuckle there for Switch Rage by White. I'm just going through all the comments, guys. I'm just interested to see what Mipplet and Mark said during the pre-show, but I will get to all your comments. I want to hear what you are excited to see at WrestleDream and what you think this pay-per-view should be. What is the identity of WrestleDream? Let me know. As far as I know, one more is happening. I won't say who, as it feels like it should be a surprise. I agree. I think I might know. I have a feeling Misfit will spoil it. I hope not, though. What surprise? I don't want any surprises. I don't want any surprises. I hate Carl's goofy gimmick. Isn't working for me. Hope he breaks away from it soon, as Hangman Adam Page is smashing the face of Jay White in the corner. He's got good heat, man. Here we go. Oh, dropping him onto the knee there. Oh, he's got a sloopy locked on. People hate Hangman Adam Page at the minute. I love the Outrunners. Have Tony Schiavone out there, and he's not the lead announcer for the pre-show, Khan. What? Only thing I can say is MJF is still filming Happy Gilmore too. Nice, man. Did you know about Rico, Misfit, or were you surprised? Mark, sorry, I said Misfit. That's okay. Oh, man, you guys have talked a lot, but that's all cool. That's nice that you had a place to chat and watch pre-show. Sami Callihan debut would be interesting. Oh, that'd be cool. Callahan's way better than Shane McMahon, by the way, guys. If it is Callahan that's pulling the strings of Shane McMahon, that's a way better. I'd be way happier with that. I think if he comes out, for sure. Cool. Nigel McGuinness joined him. That's nice. I had a great name for Mox's faction, but I think they already have a name. Mine was Unscripted Violence. I like it. I think the McGuinness thing was a one-off. Hey, man. Hey, Dom. Nice to see you. I would love to see wrestle once in a while. Dom, I so much of Nipplet. Ended up traveling home instead of staying in Baker. We'll tell you about it on Tuesday. Hope you're okay, man. Hope you're okay. Mipplet. Hey, how are you? Hi, Dom. Obviously, I'm good. Yourself? I'm doing great. Forgot my first Give Me Holy Ice Cream. It was you doing Ring of Honor before they sold it to Tony Khan. There you go, man. That's how Michael found the channel. And since then, he's been with us ever since. Yeah, I always remember that. One of my faves. Pretty good to have had a long night of traveling. Oh, man, dude. And it's forcing me to go see Terrified. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. sure I know this. I know that he's into the spooky stuff. Into the turnbuckle. This has been a good match. He's into spooky cracking wrestling, all the garbage like Bray Wyatt, Wyatt Six, and he's just like an old Undertaker fan, really. So he's into that crap, and then he hates horror movies. He cannot stand being stared. And I'm like, dude, Terrifier 3 is like a huge film in terms of, I think Terrifier 3, and I mentioned this to Dom earlier, I think it's going to bring in a new wave of horror movies. I think it's going to be as impactful as the last big horror movie that brought in a wave of horror movies, which I want to say is The Ring. When that sort of happened, you saw a new wave, which ended up like leading to Saw and stuff like that. I think Terrifier 3 is going to do that. I think it's become mainstream enough, and I think I don't necessarily think it's a good thing, but I'm very excited. Yeah. Anyway, Dom's going with me. He's going to be scared. I can't wait. And I'm going to be laughing, and he's going to be going, and then he's going to be laughing with me. And it's going to be a good time. We're going to have a good time. One of my favorite streams was the strap match stream when Ant dressed up as Uncle Howdy. Anti-Howdy I was. Anti-Howdy. I'm so glad. I miss being on so much, but life has gotten super busy. Absolutely. Big chop there from Jay White. Big forearm from Hangman Adam Page. Whoa, big back fist from Jay White. Goes over. He lands on his head. He's on his feet. He's got the thing. Oh, he's on his face there. Let's go. Ha ha ha. Remember that. Where's the host? The host with the most? Right here. It was a bit late. Good to see you here tonight, Don. Good question. Where's Ant, lol? He's always so late. I was filming a video for Grimson Labs before I got here, man. I was trying to cram in everything. I went to Hull Fair briefly today with my nephew and my mum and dad. Sorry, just my mum, actually. My dad was at home looking after one of the sick ones, and my brother and sister-in-law. So we went to Hull Fair. Took him on the ghost train. He wasn't scared. He did quite well. Until Uncle Anthony started saying, something's got my leg, it's got my leg. I'm so cruel. But yeah, he's going to be up for ages. I know, right? I know, yeah. Are we ready for WrestleDream? Yeah, we are. Hey, Reggie! Welcome, baby. Nice to see you. What are you looking forward to tonight? 4 matches. 4 matches. This is one of them. The knee is locked into the turnbuckle. As Hangman Adam Page is turned upside down, the Tree of Woe on the apron. Big chops from Jay White. Yeah, he's going to punish him. Starting off with a banger. Yeah, I love sausages. Poking out the eyes of Hangman Adam Page as he goes through. Who's the first match? The first match is Hangman Adam Page and Jay White. It says it in the bottom, and it also says it in the poll. Do vote. Hey, I don't know who's that. Who's going to give me a whole yeah? LOL, Rico was on the pre-show. Ricochet. Rico, I don't know who Rico is. I look forward to Darby versus Buddy. Yeah, man. Bryan versus Thingy. That should be good. Jakey, baby. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Johnny GGG. The card smells of Vince Russo. I mean, I wouldn't say that at all. That's clearly one of the shitty Give Me a Whole Yeah fans, WWE fans from Give Me a Whole Yeah. Yeah, that's you, whoever that is. Vince Russo, are you kidding me? It's got 4 good matches on. What did Bad Blood have? Let me read Bad Blood's card. Are you kidding me? Whoever said that, I just said, like, the card is shit. It's only got 4 good matches on. Let's read the Bad Blood card. And I'm not saying that Bad Blood was a bad pay-per-view, because I know that it wasn't. But let's go. Whoever you WWE mark is going, this is a Vince Russo card. My ass. What was Bad Blood's card? Right. So I haven't seen the CM Punk Drew McIntyre match. Hell in a Cell, amazing match. What an amazing match to have. Nia Jax versus Bayley. Damian Priest versus Finn Balor. Okay, that should have been great. Apparently it wasn't. Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan. Fuck Liv Morgan. Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns defeated the Bloodline. Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu. The new Bloodline. Great. Yeah, WWE Max. I want to see Bryan Danielson beat the Jon Moxley in tonight's main event. Yeah, he will do. Don't worry. He will do. I don't know how they're doing it, but I'm going to... I'll definitely give you... Shut up, Midplate. Shut up, man. He's got 4 good matches on. 4 good matches. Do you think Kenny Copeland or Kenny will show up tonight? I'm going to say no. I'd love it, but I don't think so. Even in all the old librarian is back. Nice to see you, man. How you doing? You look so good to me. You look so good to me, Rico. Mate, you look so good to me. It feels good to see you, well, mate. Reggie, it's great to have you in the chat, my dude. Rico, don't you remember the manager for Billy and Chuck? No, I don't. I'm not watching AEW till about 2:30 because I'm watching the UFC right now. But I'm watching you to keep me updated. Let's go, Jake. You know me. I'm just crap at keeping you updated because I just get wound up. Rico was a wrestler in the mid-2000s. Okay, cool. Hi, Anthony Cleveland, Indian. Nice to see you, Mikhail. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hope you are doing well, and hope your teddy bear's doing well too. Max Caster had a rap involving the word P. Diddy. Did he really? Oh, that's funny. Monet had a pre-show conversation. Well, thankfully, Monet was on the show having a little chat with Queen Aminata. What a load of bullshit, man. They should have put her on the show, to be honest with you. As well as Jamie Hayter, she should be on the Saraya and Jamie Hayter match should have been on the show. That screams WrestleDream to me. Oh, dropping his knee on the ramp there. He was going to attack him with a belt, but he managed to save it from using by dropping him on the back. Is this the first match? It certainly is. Nobody, never you. Nobody, never you. The only matches I really care about is the main event and Private Party versus the Young Bucks. Really? You're interested in that? I'm not interested in that at all, but that's really cool. I might be missing something as they have a lot of matches on the card. Yeah, but a lot of shit matches, yeah. Main card, yes. I love Sami Callihan. Yeah, I think it'd be great if he is. Thanks, you're welcome. It was a shame he didn't get much of a chance when he was in WWE NXT. That's what I hate about Tony Khan. Why does he always shout and ruin the moment? He's shouting during his speech. I was worried Khan had an addiction problem or something. Oh, he absolutely does. Oh, massive clothesline there from Jay White, sending down Adam Page really harshly. Folks, make sure to watch back the stream we did at the weekend with Dan and Sam. We did talk about wrestling as well as a quiz. We did near the end with Jake Holden. We will try to do another one soon. Nice, man. Nice. Cool. Do check that out, my friends. Did anybody debut yet? No, not Rico. Yeah, apparently Rico. Does he look the same? Yes, just older. How's Becky and the kids? Thanks for asking, man. I appreciate that. I was supposed to see Becky this bloody weekend. And she wasn't feeling great, so we've had to cancel. I've had an ear infection all week, so I wasn't feeling great either. So we're good. We're just a bit frustrated because we haven't seen each other for a long time. We miss each other, and then the one time that we get a chance to, Unagi sends him down 1-2. Oh, kick out, man! Kick out there. Hangman Adam Page. Great match, man. But yeah, thanks for asking. Just want to see each other, man. Do you really think Shane McMahon will show up tonight? I don't really want him to, but whatever. We'll see. No, I don't. Give me what time that was. Yeah, man. It certainly was. I'd still rather be Shane than Sammy just for that. I personally wouldn't, but I get why. I think Shane's a bigger deal than Sammy. I'm sure. Well, Vince Russo did do bad cards. He absolutely did. Yeah, I'm not saying this is, but there's 4 matches on this that are good. Did I? Ding. I heard someone saying that Renee, Vince Russo was shit. Shit, right? Terrible, right? Terrible cards. This isn't terrible. It's just a bit boring. That's all. I heard someone saying that Renee Paquette is going to leave her husband, Jon Moxley. Do you think it's true or false? I think it's none of our business. I don't know, man. You tell me. I don't know. Hi. False. They are very happy. Who's this on the giving? Oh, yeah. How the hell can you say how happy they are? They're not happy. They've got a child. He's caught him in. Switchblade. Whoa, is he getting the win? 1, 2, 3. Shane White got the win. Are you freaking kidding me? Jay White got the win. And in the poll right there. What? goodness gracious. Hell in a Cell was the second best Hell in a Cell match ever. Was it? I haven't seen it yet. I do need to watch it. I'm very excited to see it. I've heard great things about it. You motherfucker says the same on our page. Let's go. I remember I went to Hull Fair 2 years ago. One of my mates is quite good. I mean, it's a big fair. I haven't been for years, actually. It was nice to go with the kids, though. We went on the Helter Skelter. Great spot, man. He hells up for the buckshot, ends up costing him, gets caught into the switchblade. What a beautiful ending. Helter Cell was the best. I need to watch it. Copeland was already on the pre-show. Was he? What did he do? What did he do on the pre-show? Let me know. Who's behind the Hull Yeah chat tonight? Yeah, who's behind the Hull Yeah chat? Stop hiding. Stop hiding. I don't want to see. Oh, it's Mark. It's Mark. Oh, it was one of the lads. That's why I was taking the piss out of him. Who's behind the Hull Yeah chat tonight? I don't want to see Danielson leave. It's not fair. Yeah, Mark's got that so he can put the polls on for us, which was Mariah May and Willow Nightingale next. Are you kidding me? Are they taking the piss? What are you doing, WrestleDream? So, like, this is a bit sausage heavy, this card already, right? There's a lot of sausage on the card. And it's 1:30 right now. We've been in half an hour. We're having the women's match right now. Can we not spread it out a bit? Can we not spread it out a bit? Oh man, I swear the antibiotics are just completely getting rid of my censorship, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't want to see Bryan Danielson leave. It's not fair. I will cry if Danielson loses. I think we'll be okay. I mean, it might not be. It might be the next step into the story, but like, it don't feel like Mox is the person to beat Danielson, does it? I think it might end in DQ. I miss Kenny. Me too, man. I miss Kenny. I miss Kenny. It's me, Mark. It's Mark. Lol, didn't realize. Hi, Mark. What food and drinks do you have? Let us know, man. What food and drink, mate? I've got. What have I got? As Willow comes out, let's go. Hangman Adam Page had 61% of the votes. Jay White with 38. I feel that was a shock win. I thought it would be Hangman Adam Page. Willow coming to the ring. I've got Tesco Finest. Roast chicken and pancetta bake. Very cheesy, very bacony, and very chickeny. With a bit of potato in it. A bit of potato. I'll probably put a bit of salt in it as well. I'm feeling salt. I haven't eaten yet today. No, that's a lie. I had a sausage at Wolf Fair. Speaking of sausage first, I had a bratwurst earlier. Got to admit, not really gripped by this card outside of the Ospreay match. And Danielson Mox, mate, me neither. Even this is a bit weird, but I also don't like the fact that we're just putting the women on first and then there's not going to be enough women's representation throughout the rest of the show. I think that's a bit shit, to be honest. Like, I think Saraya and Jamie Hayter is a perfect match to have had on the show. I haven't seen the match yet, and I do need to go back and watch it, and I am excited to. Mariah May. Looks amazing tonight. And you're a good person, mate. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, my dude. You are a good person too, Reggie, baby. Tonight's AEW WrestleDream is promising. Adam Cooper, Copeland level surprise. Really? Brian, who's it going to be? Let me know. Shane O'Mac? Sammy Callahan? Let me know. Yeah, we don't need all this sausage pie. What if join the Gimme Hill Discord, folks? We'll try to keep it active. If you want to chat to people on it, you can. There you go, my friends. What if Beth comes tonight? Oh, that'd be cool. Well, that'd be. I feel we've got to get the stories right. I feel the Mariah May story's not moving like it needs to. Mind you, Mariah May and Britt Baker, that would have been a WrestleDream match for the champion, you know? Tried to have Becky and the kids on for a stream around Christmas. Mate, I'll try my best, man. I'll see if they can join us, man. I normally spend Christmas down south, so we'll see if at least Becky can join us one night. WWE is giving a legend deal to Hornswoggle. That's really cool because that means we're going to get Hornswoggle in 2K25 then, probably. That's cool. There's no middle ground with pay-per-views at the moment. WWE pay-per-views don't have enough matches. AEW pay-per-views have too many. Why can't they do a 7 or 8 match card? Yeah, it is. I think my problem with WWE, I don't mind 5-match card is. The only issue is it feels like sometimes they're not putting matches on that make sense. But then I think they've got a load of gaff champions at the minute, if I'm honest with you. The Cody thing hasn't paid off in the way that they wanted it to, let's be honest. You've got Nia Jax as a women's champion. Garbage. Liv Morgan, hit or miss. Who's the other champion? I don't know. That's how I feel about it. But, you know, how can I comment? I don't watch it enough. White one, yes. Yeah, man, it was cool, wasn't it? Didn't see that coming, but damn, what a match. Yeah, it was fun. As Mariah May run into Willow, but Willow shoulder bars in his back. Thank goodness Hangman Page lost. I know, it was good though, but it works with his frustration as well, so I enjoy it. Punky Drew was second best behind Taker Mankind. I love Taker Mankind. It's one of my favourite matches of all time. If it's better than Taker Michaels, though, I'd be surprised. Because that, to me, is on the level with Taker Mankind. So, hopefully we get more matches on the pay-per-view without getting a title involved. Yeah, man, I mean, I don't mind. Adam was doing a charity effort. Oh, nice, cool, sweet. I miss Tony Storm. Me too, man. I got Mellow Mars. Oh, hi, nobody. If I didn't say it before, I apologize. That's all good. That's all good. Nobody never knew. The match might not crack 10 minutes. No, I don't think it will. I don't think it will. But Willow's been put in a difficult spot by Britt Baker's being ill and stuff like that. So it's what it is. I think Willow could have been a shout to take the title off Mariah May, but clearly it seems they're not going in the direction because they wouldn't give her this loss now. And this is just the start of Mariah May. She needs to do the stuff with Mina Shirakawa with the title. Yeah, maybe a tag match might have been better for this. Could be worse. They could have put a woman in one match, and mate, it's a 10-woman tag. Oh wait, Hunter did it. To be honest, I wouldn't mind give us a women's ladder match or something like that, right? And put Mercedes in there. Put Jamie Hayter in there. Do you know what I mean? Like isn't that a WrestleDream? Giving us something like that on the card, I'd be down with that. Bobby Lashley. You think Bobby Lashley's coming? Swear's not on the show, does he? I'm saying nothing. Mariah versus Britt might happen at Full Gear. Be interesting if it doesn't. Be very interesting if it doesn't, Johnny. Great point, though. Also, RVD had a legend deal that allows him to do AEW dates. And yes, cool, man. Nice, cool. Gunther's a great champion, but he wasn't even on the Bad Blood card, which just makes no sense. We have unnecessarily long commercials during PLAs. Yeah, I agree. What was the one that I watched? Was it Elimination Chamber? And I was like watching it, and I'm like, dude, we've seen like 2 hours of wrestling and like an hour and a half of commercials. I'm giving up on WWE at the moment. Too many commercials, not enough wrestling or promos for my liking. And then there was like a promo segment between Seth Rollins and she's biting her. She's biting her face. Biting her nose. Goodness gracious. We're going up on WWE at the moment. Lashley has already signed. Nice. Jamie Hayter on the card would have been exactly, man, exactly. But put her, Saraya. Who else is not doing out? Her, Saraya, Harley Cameron, throw her in there. Thunder Rosa, Deonna Purrazzo, one more person for 6 women's ladder match. I mean, that is insane already. Throw in Mercedes if you wanted to go for the title. Throw in Camille, maybe, and have Mercedes on the outside. Let's see what Camille can do in a ladder match. Give her the win, something like that. Mate, that's you know, I don't just want sausage party. I like more than just sausage. Is anyone doing Raw on Monday? Mate, I think my dude Dan is going to do Raw. He rocks, so you should come and check him out. Yeah, he's doing a great job with that. Spinebuster. 1, 2, Rick Knox. Oh, Sheeta's a great shout. Deeb's a great shout, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, Doesn't that sound great? Doesn't that sound exciting? Dan might be. I think he is. Mike Tyson taught Willow very well. Mike Tyson taught Willow? Oh, Mike Tyson taught Mariah with the biting. Yeah, man, I get it. Yeah, biting the nose off, brother. Big German suplex there from Mariah May. I tell you what, they're having a decent match though. Given that. I mean, these two, fairly new to the industry, have been like improving so much. Let's go. I've got a new messenger notification. Sweet. He's going to the show in Liverpool. I mean, Dan, he said on Monday. Oh, yes. So he probably won't be doing it, will he? He's on Monday. He's off for his anniversary Raw, I think. WWE Live. Yeah, cool. Yeah, he might not be doing it. Thanks, Daz. No, I don't think anyone else would cover it because no one else is as hardworking as me and Dan. If anyone else is watching, hardworking or good looking. How about that? Nyla Rose, another great shot, man. So I mean, you can build up this ladder match and you can build it up as something, exciting because we don't see many 6-woman ladder matches, do we? In any of the major promotions. Onto the knee, onto her own knee. Oh wait, it's tapped anyway. Taped. Oh, what Raw is it? Willow. Oh, massive cannonball. Lands high. Bounces off. Willow going up to the top rope. Oh, she misses the moonsault. Mariah looking at taking her opportunity. What is she going to go for from up here? She's high. Big shotgun dropkick. Oh, ow, Mariah. That's going to hurt your back, love. That is going to hurt your back, love. Getting Willow up on the shoulders. There we go. Mayday. Oh, she kicks out of a Mayday. Ooh, Mayday. Let's go. Good match so far, girls. Well played. This was one of them weird matches on the show that I'm not angry about AEW about. Just like Britt Baker didn't happen. That's just the way it is, isn't it? Lifting her up. Yeah, Konosuke Takeshita. I'd give him the win in that match. I really would. Oh, big headbutt from Mariah May. Big clothesline from Willow. Let's go. I tell you what, the 4 matches that really excite me have got me to sort of buy the show. I mean, I love Takeshita. I really do, and I think tonight might be his moment. I'm really engaged in the main story with the Mox at the minute. Feel the EVPs have cooled off a bit too much though. Why haven't we got Carter on the show? Why don't we have a Carter on WrestleDream? Why don't we have a Carter on WrestleDream? Anyone? We've got Jack Perry and Shibata, who I don't think's been sold enough, and we don't have a Carter on the show. Victory roll 1, 2. Do we have too much talent in AEW? Oh, nearly. Go on, lass. Oh, great kick there from Willow. Kick to the face. Lifting Mariah up now. Oh, Death Valley driver into the corner. My God, this match has been really good. 1, 2. Kick out. AEW has too many titles to fit on a pay-per-view. I'll just add another 3 hours to it. That's what I normally do. Bucks need to turn. What, face? Really? I'm not into it, Daz. I'm not into it. I like them as heels. I think they need to lay into the gimmick a bit more. Really nice. We have Ring of Honor title on the show. We do, yeah, we do, yeah, we do. At least it's Matt Briscoe. Only reason I think White won is so they can rebuild him up. Yes, man, yeah, which is cool. Here we go, handstand, beautiful stuff, Mariah. Well played, love. Oh no, into the power bomb. Nice. Go on, ladies. But it's a Hurricane, and Willow flies across the ring. Oh, big knee from Mariah. Lift her up for Mayday. Storm Zero. What a match. Well played, Willow and Mariah. You freaking rocked that. Well played. I'm just going to check my food. Food has a minute left. Oh, shit. Oh, mate, I'm talking stuff everywhere. I don't want to miss anything, just in case there's something with meaning. I feel like there might be. The mind of Mariah May with a victory. Looks are way better heels. I agree. Crowd is hot tonight. Love to see it. May, I'm hot. I am hot. There's my food. I don't want to miss out. Getting out. What did the vote say? I mean, we knew Mariah was winning, right? Mariah was winning. May 62%. Wow. 62%. Well done, everyone. We got that one right. And there we go. Jack Perry versus Katsuyori Shibata. Should we just have a break on the stream? Because I'm just not interested, man. I'm just, yeah. We're not going to have a break from the stream. But what I am going to do is I'm going to go grab some grub, if that's all right. Dang, no storm yet. Yeah, that would have been good, wouldn't it? Busy in what's she called? Busy in this is for the AEW TNT title as well. Yeah, he's got that in a minute. I feel Perry's going to do something good here, though. I think it might surprise us. Just because obviously he had the main event last time. He's in this match. I feel he's going to do something that what's the word? Develops his character further. Just a feeling. Hey up, I'm back. It's all good. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I thought AEW had less matches on pay-per-view when they add more pay-per-views to the calendar. Yeah, it should be the way it goes, isn't it? It should be the way it goes. It's a really interesting thing at the minute in terms of they've got this thing where they don't do repeat matches all the time, which WWE does, and it gets really boring. But at the same time, they give us loads of matches that mean absolutely nothing. And it's like, I don't know what's better. I don't know what's better because while at the start that was really exciting, it then gets really frustrating that we're seeing matches that don't matter. A good match, and then I had 11 minutes. Is that all they had, Johnny? Jesus. And I might watch Full Gear with my uncle and aunt who've never watched wrestling. My parents are going to a concert, so me and my brother are going to have going to the house It's the same day of Full Gear. I hope they like it. Man, I hope they like that. And I hope they like hanging out with me, my dude. You'll have to make sure we give them a shout out, a special shout out on the show. Eh? How about that? Oh. What if Christian cashes in and then he wins? Oh. I don't hate it. I don't hate it as an ending. So would his career end if it ended from a cash in? Or would he say I wasn't beat? Is that a way out of it? That's really interesting, man. That's a really interesting concept. Ohio State is going to lose against Oregon Ducks. Okay. Then it's bye-bye Bryan. Is it though? Is that a way out of it? I don't know. You will get an announcement from Tony regarding Full Gear this week on Dynamite. When is Full Gear? When is the next pay-per-view? It's Full Gear next, isn't it? November the 23rd. Okay. Cool. Is there any more AEW pay-per-views after that? Bryan, November 23rd, Bryan's body can't cope. It's always never cleared. Yeah, man. Yeah, still goes out there and puts on banging matches. Well, this is nice and peppery. Gucci Katame, nice. Oh, throwing the water over him. I love Jack's attitude. I think he's doing a really good job of selling that. Well played, Jack. World's End. Okay, World's End is December, right? Always quite a hard one for me because of the kids surrounding that. But we'll see. I'll be honest. I wasn't sure if I was covering tonight. If Becky come over, I probably wouldn't have bothered tonight, to be honest. Then Wrestle Dynasty, right? One more World's End after that. Right, sweet man. AEW World's End on December 28th. Horrible name by the end. Put in for a pub. If Friday retiring when he loses the title, I can't see it being an established star like Moxley and Christian being the one to do it. Absolutely, I agree. However, does he get out of it and saying, I wasn't beat by Christian cashing in? Yeah. Interesting one. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, old librarian. I really don't. I mean, what if you did? Here we go. Right, long-term booking. What if you did Danielson till Allin next year? Have him wrestle Will Ospreay. You have Will Ospreay lose at Allin, which surprises everyone. Then after that, a couple of months later, maybe All Out. You give it to Darby. You give the Darby the title. Surprises everyone. What about Christian comes out straight after, cashes in, loses to Darby. Really put over Darby. I mean, I feel like Darby's the right person to do it with. I don't know about the face heel dynamic in terms of a matchup, but I feel once you've got that real legacy behind the belt like that, you can absolutely do something like that. Massive chops there from Shibata. Woo! I don't think it was meant to be Darby at that point, you know. I really don't. Well, it changed it to this mock story, so I don't think it was Merc. I don't. I think that was wrestling media getting behind something that wasn't actually true. And I think they are getting behind Darby. And I think you've seen the start of Darby tonight. I think Darby's being refreshed tonight. He's done something stupid with the Moxley. And the reason they're giving him Brody King, I think, is to sort of start building Darby back to what it is. But I think it's a 2-year build, man. You can't do Darby getting a title. Him winning the title off Danielson at that show would have been a bad idea. It just would have been a bad idea. Because Darby, you need to do the story of him building up to that. And they haven't done that yet. Because they haven't really used him enough since what do you call it? Since Sting left. I want to be Hangman. Hangman winning the title would be great. Yeah, Hangman winning the title off Danielson would be great. Why? Because it really establishes Hangman. If you're going to do it the way it works, face first would work for Bryan's last match. He can do the highly competitive match with show respect at the end. Yeah, if you're going to do that, build Darby up for the year. You know? Build Darby up for the year. I don't think Darby has to have the title for a long time. I think 3 or 4 months is fine, and then give the title to someone else. Whatever, they've got so many heels you can give it to. Whoever you want to have Will Ospreay take it off and have him win all in 2 years' time. Big kick there. Really nice kick. These two again are having a good match. That's the one thing about AEW, man. Even when the matches make no sense really or aren't exciting, they put on bangers. Even that drop kick where he flies through and hits the turnbuckle. When you see that as an audience member and you say, "Well, Perry was supposed to be there," and he would have ran right through him. Really cool. I think as much as I hate to say it, tonight makes the most sense to do it. It makes the most sense for the Mox story. Is what I'd say. But because there's so much going on, I think you can absolutely do something that throws the match out or does something, and I don't think you need to disappoint with that. But we'll see, man. Shibata with a big super there. And out from Jack Perry. Shibata wanting Perry to get back up. Perry struggling. Kawata kicks. Very similar to what Danielson does. So I've got an ear infection this week. That was really shit. Oh, he's got the leg lock in. Oh, my ear really hurts. Got the snare trap locked on. Couldn't Jack Perry start doing the GTS a lot more as well? That's what I want to see. Jack Perry. Rope break, but he just chucks Shibata out, delivers a DDT on the outside. You got this Jack Perry, a young kid shouting. Clearly not interested in Shibata winning. Probably should go smack that kid. Shibata should be challenging the champion who run his New Japan career. Who was that, my dude? Who was that? I don't know enough about it, Johnny. You let me know, man. Another Death Valley driver. Seen too many of the same moves. I don't need to see more Death Valley drivers. So we're gonna. Oh, we'll see another one. Oh no, no GTS onto the knee. Got it. Right. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. I do wonder what they're doing with the card. I really do. Oh, he got the submission, but he ended up getting the pin. No, the fans are unhappy. Shibata couldn't let go. It ended up costing him. Maybe I could well 10 minutes, 50 seconds. Oh man. Yeah, but it was a really good match, wasn't it? A really good match. Goodness, that was a good match. I like that finish as well. I do like that finish. Makes Shibata look strong. Jack Perry gonna look good at the end because he's attacking him. Stupid ending. You didn't enjoy it. I don't know. Boo, I want a refund. Belt attack from Jack Perry. Leads Shibata out. He's got the belt. Daniel Garcia's coming out. Okay. Okay. I mean, Daniel Garcia said he was gonna make waves. They feel on a level. No, they don't. But I don't mind it. I don't mind these two going into a long story. I really don't. Fair that than conglomeration. Staring. I mean, holy shit, chance. Do we really need that for that? Perry's out. Garcia does now. Fine. Yeah, that makes sense for a feud for me. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Oh! Oh! Garcia's come back, but it's not all. MJF music is playing. MJF, and we haven't seen him since the match with Daniel Garcia. What a surprise! MJF coming back. Nice. What is he going to do to Daniel Garcia? Cut my music, he says. Oh man, I can only hear through one ear. I'm not going to hear it very well. Cut my music. It's him and Garcia face to face. And Jack Perry attacks Garcia from behind. MJF is back. Perry, what a prick. Speaking of pricks, MJF taking off his scarf, taking off his suit. Nice, well played, well played. Is anyone going to come for the save, or is he? He's slowly taking off his shirt, taking his time, ready to hurt Daniel Garcia. Attacks to the head. Harley Cameron versus Jericho was 8 minutes 20 seconds. My God, all they got was 19 minutes and 10 seconds. Sorry, who did? Harley Cameron and RJ. Oh, right, the women in general. Yeah, it's not enough, is it? Someone's coming to save. Daniel Garcia coming out. GTS. Yeah, I didn't expect MJF to come back. He's got the microphone. Daniel should have come back tonight. Would have been a huge pop. Yeah, but if they were doing this, then it would have absolutely ruined it. But you didn't know that when you wrote that comment. Last time I saw you, I defeated you without breaking a sweat. I went on to make several movies and several millions. Continuing to attack Garcia. Wow, go on, MJF. What a star. He had a bidding war of his own. Defending the sports scene while saying that the bidding war didn't happen, saying that WWE didn't want him. Holy crap, that wasn't. Stop talking Seattle. Oh, we're in Dakota. Who gives a shit? That's hilarious. MJF is back. Yes, he is, man. Yes, he is, my dude. He bought the diamond ring back. And now you're going to kiss it. Putting on the diamond ring. And out comes Adam Cole. No way. What? Return after return. The devil himself, Adam Cole, comes back to save Daniel Garcia. Moment after moment right here, guys. Boom. Let's go. Oh, and he's running. He's running. And MJF is running away. Last time we saw him come out to save MJF. Now he's against MJF. Oh, my word. Boom! Let's go, baby. I want a stretch match. Adam Cole, baby. I want a stretch match between MJF and Daniel. It feels like we've got biggest fish to fry right now. By the way, the character MJF plays in Happy Gilmore 2 is Happy Gilmore's son. Nice. What the what? What the what? The what? Baby. Wasn't expecting that either. But just don't mention Britt Baker to him. Well, she's not on the show, is she? Maybe we can get Kenny Omega come out and challenge him. No, I mean, that's enough. Who should MJF face at Full Gear? Well, I think you're going to get... I think that was just a nice interaction of getting MJF out there to then get him to getting Adam Cole out there. So I feel like you'll get Adam Cole and MJF and Garcia and Perry. What? After Jack Perry and Katsuyori Shibata? Wow. And I do think Garcia and Perry should have an extended feud. Cole says Midlet. Oh yeah, expect Garcia versus MJF at Full Gear 3. I don't know. I expect Cole and MJF, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll tell you what I think. I think having all them four men in potentially together is something quite interesting. And seeing the interactions between the four of them could be really cool. Speaking of dreams in wrestling, we got Will Ospreay going up against Ricochet and Konosuke Takeshita. Adam Cole, baby. Indeed, man. Indeed. Oh, mate, this is going to be good, isn't it? I genuinely think this could be Takeshita's moment. The story of Will Ospreay and yes, I sent him. When have I missed all this? It wasn't on Wednesday this week, was it? Okay, cool. Sorry, just enjoying my food. Still hungry though. That's not good. No one is better than Will Ospreay. This is about to be match of the night. I agree, man. Need to change the banner, buddy. Thanks so much, my dude. I appreciate you. How did people do on the last vote, by the way? I assume everyone said Jack Perry was going to win. Let's have a gander. Thanks, man. Banner change, my dude. And let's have a look at the last vote. 88% of people said Jack Perry. Wow. Yeah. Well, at least we've got all them cool debuts by the end of it. Konosuke Takeshita. Has he got wing face? I want him to have. Tuesday AEW was on. Yeah, man, it was the same day that I ended up in hospital because of my ear. So maybe a 4-way title, TNT title at Full Gear. Mate, I'd be down with that. I think the story potentially has the potential to go that direction. It certainly does. Here he is. It is Konosuke Takeshita. Oh, mate, my food was really nice, by the way. I bought it the other night when I was coming back from hospital. And I was too sick to eat it. So, ended up with a fever. Ricochet coming out now. I know I've got some brie. So I might have some brie and cheese to finish off. Nice brie as well, like a vintage brie. Ricochet coming out now. Oh man, cheese and crackers to finish off the meal. Are you kidding me? Cool. How cool. Oh. Where are me crackers? Where are me crackers? Not with me cracking. Where the hell are me crackers? Oh, no. Boom! Let's go, man. Got me cheese and crackers to tide me over. Nice bit of vintage brie. It's quite crumbly, actually, for a brie. Not as creamy, more. It's got a real tang to it, but it's nice. Here we go. Will Ospreay coming out now. Take part in this three-way. He is the current champion. Is he going to remain champion? I don't think so. I think the story of him and Ricochet costing each other the title, I think is a perfect continuation of the story that they had from when they had that match. So I would suspect that this is a perfect opportunity to take the title off Will, because I don't think he needs the title right now, and put it on Takeshita. Give Takeshita a big win. The story makes sense in terms of him and Ricochet. So yeah, as well as the fact you can have Callis get involved somehow as well. You know, not necessarily Callis, but the family get involved with Will Ospreay even more. Maybe Powerhouse Hobbs could come out and help Takeshita win it. There's loads of stuff that could happen here. Give the TNT title to Cole, mate. That'd be fine. Yeah, all four of them men could have the title. Not gonna lie, I think within a year, Ricochet will regret leaving WWE. I mean, the biggest match he ever had in WWE was against Brock Lesnar at a Saudi show. Was that right? Ricochet, Ospreay will batter each other up, censor, saving Takeshita to pick the title. That's what I think, man. That's what I think. And I think that's great for Takeshita. Because this title is perfect for Takeshita right now. It's going to be match of the year, mark my words. Mate, with them three in the ring, I mean, we've already seen a match of the year between Takeshita and Will Ospreay, so add Ricochet into that. I mean, beautiful stuff, right? Both of them attacking Takeshita early on. Oscar caught up on the shoulders, no, down, and this is it, man. We're seeing these two fighting again, constantly able to outbetter each other, like that great match we watched 2 Wednesdays ago. And my God, it's amazing. Can we get rid of that stupid banner in the corner as we are watching these artists perform? And they both land there, but Takeshita comes in with a double drop kick, smash, and the crowd love it as well. The crowd love it because it made sense. That was funny. Wonderful. Yeah, the WWE, they kept the mic away from him because he was poor on it. However, in AEW is exposed. Right, cool, man. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So you don't think he should talk? No, sending Will Ospreay over the barrier. Oh, mate, I hope they don't lose Will Ospreay like to injury or something at some point, because that'll really, really hurt AEW right now. That's your biggest loss in AEW right now, isn't it? For sure. Oh my God. Wow. The boot of Takeshita smashing into the face of Ricochet. And Takeshita is proving dominant in this match, getting out of table early on. Where's Sassy? I miss her. I need to get an update from Sassy, see how she's feeling. She's not been feeling great. I do miss Sassy as well. I miss Sassy a lot. I know she always tries to make the streams. She's just been really ill. Ricochet's head into the apron. I haven't messaged her for a while, though. Who needs to message her? Sign up for you, all right. Takeshita going to lift up Ricochet, attacking the back of Ricochet's head. Lifting him up, sending him down. What is your favourite triple threat match? I don't know, really, because there's none that stand out, I'd say. I mean, that stand out like immediately. I couldn't say, oh, this was a great triple threat match. There was Pac, Orange Cassidy, and Kenny Omega. I remember that being really good. No, Pac, Orange Cassidy. Is that what I said, or did I say Will Ospreay? Pac, Orange Cassidy, and Kenny Omega was really good. But this very well could be my favourite by the end of the match, let's be honest. Oh, flipping over and hitting over Takeshita and Ospreay and Ricochet. That payout match was 9 minutes. It didn't need to be any more. Didn't need to be any more, I'd say. I also miss Todd. It's been a while since we've seen him. Yeah, Todd seems to be busy doing a lot of his radio work at the minute. I've seen a lot of updates from him on Facebook, so he seems happy. Big for him. And people sometimes just come and go from wrestling as well and take breaks from wrestling, you know. Angle Rock Taker. I don't know that one, man. I don't know that one. Big forearm onto Takeshita. Oh, now someone asked me during a live stream, but this was for this was on my Grim Sim Labs, which is my other YouTube. Someone asked me during a live stream what my Mount Rushmore of wrestlers is. And it's something we always like think about like occasionally. And I noticed that it's changed. It's changed. I have a new, since from the start of this year, I wouldn't have said this is a Mount Rushmore of wrestling. I have a new Mount Rushmore of wrestling. Or top 5 or whatever you want to call it, top 4 or whatever. AJ Daniels Joe from TNA Unbreakable. Mine is Brian Batista Orton. Nice, man. Oh, the cool. AJ Daniels. I don't know that one, man. I don't know that one, but it sounds really good. Big clothesline. I mean, AJ was doing great work in TNA, wasn't he? It was to determine who faced Brock at SummerSlam, where Brock won his first world title. Right, cool, man. Great. Mine is Brett Sean Flair Taker. Nice. Very cool. Very cool list there. None of them are on mine. Isn't that man? Now, who thinks they know me well enough that they could name my Mount Rushmore wrestling? Oh, Ospreay flipping over. And before anyone asks, no, not Charlotte. I have Ricochet. Oh, really? What, to win this match? Ospreay chance. I have a lot of favorite wrestlers, so I can't pick them out from Rushmore. That's very cool. Very cool. Don Callis has hated the Bucks for 8 years. So, man, this is so cheddary. Oh, he nearly got through the table. No, he didn't. He landed on the apron. 3 of them fighting on the apron. My God, Takeshita just feels beastly. They're really selling Takeshita, which makes me think he might not be winning because they're really going out of the way to sell Takeshita. Oh, going on the back. Nice. Oh, caught up. Death Valley Driver on the apron. Love it, but I hate the fact that we've seen... Oh, double knees. Hate the fact we've seen 4 matches and seen 3 Death Valley Drivers in each of them. I mean, that was the best spot of them. My Mount Rushmore is Danielson, Eddie Guerrero, Asuka, and Mick Foley. Lol, random, but my favorites. That's all cool, man. That is all cool. Mount Rushmore of high flyers, AJ, Ray, Will, and Ricochet. That'd be very difficult to argue with. Very difficult to argue with. So, who wants to guess ants? Who knows me well enough to know who my Mount Rushmore is? Also, going back to MJF and Cole, there's going to be a lot of explaining to do. Now the roles are swapped. Now Cole being the face and MJF being heel again. I don't think they'll do explaining. I think they'll just go with it. Sometimes you got to go with the crowd. You know. Is Sting on mine? Nope. Sting isn't on mine. I like Sting. He excites me, but not on my Mount Rushmore. I don't think Sting would be in my top 10, to be honest. Oh. But 10 isn't many when you've got some incredible. Is Sting on yours? Foley is defo on yours. You've got one of them. Thanks, Jake. Is your Mount Rushmore full of British wrestlers? No, not at all. Flipping over. Up. Powerbomb. Oh, he landed on his head there. Stars clash. God damn. Is. Sorry, I don't know. Is. Omega. Yeah, Omega's on Mount Rushmore. Well played, man. Well played. My Mount Rushmore is Sheamus, Sandman, CM Punk, and Steve Austin. Nice, man. Nice. Good then. So you've got 2 of them. Let's have everyone in chat guessing. Got Omega and Mick Foley. Oh, dropping on his head. Beautiful German. Oh, firing up. What a lariat. What incredible work from these men. Flipping down, up, over. What an incredible match. Wow. Goes under bomb, doesn't get him the win. Phenomenal, man. Whoop, whoop, let's go. Ospreay. Yes, Ospreay is the new one on the Mount Rushmore, actually. So you've got Omega, Foley, Ospreay. One more to go. Who can get it? Incredible. If you want to Rushmore in terms of influence, Stone Cold, Hogan, Taker, and Cena. I won't put Taker on there. I don't think I put Cena on there, actually. I'd probably go Flair and Antonio Inoki. Probably. But... Right, Rushmore on matches. TLC, Ultimate X, Hell in a Cell, Elimination Chamber. Nice. Both attacking Takeshita again. You cheats, man. You cheats. Sleeping Bee. Oh, look at them big double forearms. Is it a legend or a current wrestler? It's a legend. It's a legend. Oh! Oh! Forearm just flew through Will Ospreay. Takeshita absolutely standing on his own here. What is your Mount Rushmore of tag teams? I think my favorite tag team is Penta and Phoenix. I really enjoy them. Stone Cold? No, it's not Stone Cold. Great flip through, man. Oscar? No. Up over the top. Oh, clothesline. He thinks he's got it, but he hasn't. He hits the Oscar. So good, man. Oh, now out comes Ricochet from nowhere. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Best triple threat of all time? Maybe so, man. Maybe so. Jesus Christ. Stone Cold. No, not Stone Cold. Hi, Ant. 12 hours ago, 7,628 tickets sold for this event. With walk-ups, I expect it to be over 8,000 the final number. Tony Khan will be delighted with that. Up on last year's same event and same location. Nice, man. Well, it seems that people are engaged in the major stories. I don't think the card's very good, but people are engaged with the major stories. And one of that is playing out in front of us now. I want to say a huge thank you there for joining me, Robert. Hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you for saying hello. You might have me stumped with this one, but I'm going to go. I don't know why with Terry Funk. No, not Terry Funk. Good guess, though. I have a feeling Rock is now working Mania 41. Lol, he trolled a journalist. Nice one. Nice. Yeah, oh, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Just remember, it's wrestling. We do get wet. Oh, he nearly slipped, but he still managed to hit it. And then he lands on there. Flips over, German suplex, and another one. Everyone's enjoying this. Well, don't forget, we said earlier tonight that multiple poison rousers. We said earlier tonight that MJF can't be here because he's filming Happy Gilmore 2 or whatever, or Billy Madison 2 or whatever it is. Suplex on both men. Amazing triple threat. Amazing triple threat. Good Lord. So well put together in terms of the stories they're telling as well. So well put together. Geniuses. Forearm. Takeshita. Big flip over from Takeshita. big clothesline, big lariat, big lariat. Ricochet kicks out. Wow. Just an inch, says Nigel. Exactly what I heard last time I was with her. Rock ain't working 41. I said this before Mania 40. He's not working too many in a row. You said legend, so I'm going to go with a great tally. No, I'll let you know. It's Macho Man Randy Savage. Huge fan of Macho. That WrestleMania 3 match is one of my favorite matches of all time. But yeah, the shocking thing is because Shawn Michaels was obviously in it before. And the thing is, like, Ospreay's there now. I mean, he's just this year, it's just been match after match after match of catching into that. He's going for the pin. Will Ospreay going for the pin. Something didn't work there, but you know what? My goodness. Oh, he will. Jake, I think he will. Don't make me laugh with a great Carly. I can't see it with his schedule. I think we have to do a match at another show instead. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the thing is the WWE paying him a lot at the minute as well. I don't know why. I would have never guessed that, but solid choice. Thanks, man. Thanks. The Macho Hogan build to WrestleMania 5 was the first storyline I got hooked by. Mate, it's a banging story. I mean, the match wasn't as good as, I mean, it's a Hogan match, as the storyline had potential to be. But yeah, it was great. It was incredible. It was, amazing. That would have been one of them who won pins, wouldn't it? I knew Takeshita would have won because he pinned both men. Oh, he's looking at his nail varnish. He's thinking of the table. Mate, yeah, Hogan Macho was, so good. So good. Obviously, Miss Elizabeth, huge credit to that as well. And the other wrestlers who would be in contention, again, Shawn Michaels, like, I think Macho and Michaels could vary day to day. Like, someday I'd say Macho, someday I'd say Shawn Michaels. And I think that's okay. I think you can have that anyway. Big kick from Ricochet. Will is having a wrestling year for the ages. Isn't he just? The stomp, but he didn't go through. He just, Jesus Christ. Here we go. What's he looking for? Up on top. Not too. Got the legs under. Careful. Are they both alive? The crowd are behind it, though. Oh, hidden blade. That's going to be it. Fucking kicks out at one. He's hitting with the second hidden blade. He's not kicking out at one this time. Oh, Callis, get in. Come on, Callis. It's a triple threat, so it don't matter. Come on. Come on. Let's go to Takeshita. He's got the screwdriver. He's got the screwdriver. I really want Takeshita to win. Oh, he's caught the arm. He's caught the arm of the screwdriver. Oh. Looking for a tiger driver. Someone with a hood. And a screwdriver to the back of the head. Not Daniel Garcia, is it? Who is it? Fletcher? Fletcher! Fletcher! Fletcher, what have you done? The best fans! He's staying with Don Callis as Kyle Fletcher, as Konosuke Takeshita pulls down the pad. Will Ospreay saying no? High knee. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. Oh, there's no ref. Is Ricochet going to stop it? 1, 2. Yes! 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 Takeshita champion! Exactly where it needs to be. Great. Great. What a match. What a match. Takeshita's got a belt. Takeshita deserves a belt. Let's go. Carl Fletcher's got more tattoos, hasn't he? Looks great. Go on, Takeshita. What a match. Are you going to tune into Map? Map. What's Map? Sorry, I don't know. Chalmy was fully on Hogan's side, but revisiting it as Adult Savage really wasn't the heel in that feud. No, I know, right? I know. So good. Ospreay. Looking at lifting against Fletcher. What is he going to do? A Tiger Driver? Give a bit of time off for Ospreay. Double underhook. Oh, go on, Fletcher. Up. Tiger Driver. Tiger Driver. Will Ospreay looks like he's having some time off. Freaking out on the floor. Fletcher, massive moment. Takeshita, massive moment. Massive moment for the Callis family. And moving 2 men up. Moving 2 men up right there in that one match. Wow. Also, Macho is the only man to try to eliminate someone from the Rumble twice with a pinfall. Is he? Oh, he's funny. Maple Leaf next week. Scott D'Amore runs it. Really? You're welcome, man. AEW needed some good news with recent ratings and attendances being amongst the lowest since the company was formed. Yeah, man. It's still been great though. Like they've still been putting on great shows for me. Anyway, I've been enjoying it, and that was outstanding. Why? Because he's part of the family, man. He's remained true to the family, and so it makes sense. Fletcher, you piece of crap, says Gimme a Hell Yeah. Wow, what a match. What an amazing match. No more disbelief faces. First, Bryan, now Will. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Means we get to see Takeshita more on having pay-per-view matches. I'm here for it, man. Who do I really want to see him against? Brisco? Matt Brisco? That'd be great. Jerry Lynn? He's been doing it for 40 years. Never seen anyone like Orange. Unique, special. Connect with all the fans. All of that was in the closet. Scott D'Amore putting over Orange Cassidy. If you really wanted to, if you really tried, you could be the man. The idea that Orange Cassidy doesn't really try. Be nice to see. You are the man, Orange says Hook. Lots of if you really try. Interesting. Are we going to see an Orange Cassidy actually trying story? I like it. Prince Nana in the ring. PrinceNanaCoffee.com. Why did you do the Ring of Honor? Whose house? Swerve's house. Let's go. Swerve coming out now. Oh my, what a show this has been so far. They reminded me of early 90s WCW, where they put on amazing pay-per-views with the wrestlers' in-ring performance being brilliant, but they struggled with TV tapings in between. Yeah, at times and at points, I think, but I think at times as well, the TV has been great recently. I think it's difficult because there's a lot of easy hate. Takeshita is wrestling next week at Maple Leaf. Nice, man. Wow, that's really cool. Renee Paquette looks stunning. She always does. Reggie, baby. She always does. It's Swerve's house. Swerve coming in a bit, and this is where my debut tease comes into play. Which one? Bobby Lashley? Of course she does. Swerve is back after some time off. Some well-earned time off. And you know what? I think that they've just given Will Ospreay some time off with the Tiger Driver. And I think he needs it. I think he needs to rest up a little bit. And I think that they've also got some great players back in, you know, having MJF in, having Adam Cole back in, bringing back Swerve. I think you're okay to give you other A-list ones some time off so they're not killing themselves, you know. Yeah, Maple Leaf is on Triller, and if you're interested, Anne, I'll have a look. Writing it down. I love to see Private Party win the straps and Joy MVP's Hurt Syndicate. Oh, mate, that'd be banging, actually. That'd be really interesting. I really like that, Robert. Yeah. Does anyone agree with me when Swerve Strickland would turn his back on Prince Nana and join forces with MVP? Swerve is such a great character anyway. If you really wanted to turn him heel, you're right. You turn him on Nana. He doesn't turn on anyone else. He turns on Nana. But is it the right time in terms of the momentum that Swerve's got as a face? I don't think it is. Not as a face, he's not a good guy. All I will say is business is about to pick up. Well, yeah. Bobby Lashley coming out, I have no doubt. That looked like Eric Young in the crowd there. Feels a little weird being out here without the championship around his waist. He's happy again. Yeah, it has, but this is his hometown. He should be getting a big pop no matter what. Yeah, but it's great that they're showing it on the telly, so that the perception is that. Excuse me. And do we see Bobby Lashley at some point tonight? Yeah, in about 2 minutes. This MVP group, if built correctly, could be a real creative shot in the arm going forward. I don't know. It could be. I hope it is. Camera's a mug, says Swerve. I don't know. There's an element of potentially recovering stuff that's already been done with the Hurt business. You've got to be careful with that. Because ultimately, the real perception will be, are you doing it better or worse than WWE? And that'll be the comparison. And naturally, if AEW storytelling's in the past is about to go by, it won't be as well done as WWE. So I think it's very difficult to bring an angle and faction like that. But we'll see. I don't know. It'd be stupid not to. Would you say Lashley's on the same level as Edge? Personally, me? No. Swerve saying he's medically cleared. Swerve has been ignoring MVP. Swerve not looking happy that MVP has decided to interfere. Shelton Benjamin in the ring. Hope I'm right about what I'm said. It'd be a big angle, man. Will we see a swerve from Swerve? You're right. If you're going to do it, you haven't said on Dana. But do you want to get rid of whose house? Because that's what it'll do. It is Swerve's house. His career seems to be floundering. That's right. He's just come back. MVP's such a good talker, by the way. I'm going to help you again. Now that I'm here, let's talk some business. First off, hello. Defy him and Swerve having a match. Shelton Benjamin and Swerve. That's exciting. Putting Shelton over for being the black wrestler that made him be inspired to do what he did. Oh, he's been watching the show. Saying that he's not wrong. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You're not turning on. He lost his championship, he lost his title tournament, and it's all under Nana's watch. I wouldn't have had it all to begin with if it weren't for Nana. Some people think WWE went nowhere near far enough for the Hurt business. So maybe AEW has a chance to do it. Maybe, man. Bigger and better. They've got Shelton MVP and potentially Lashley. Yeah, Lashley's about to come out. There's a lot of things that really irk me about you sometimes. You're still selling weed to kids in the parking lots of hotels. What really pisses you off? What pisses you off about Nana? You are family, he says to Nana. Yeah, if you're going to do the breakup, then you can do it later on. You've still got to establish them more. And him going against the I don't turn my back on family for anybody. Am I right? So dragging this out seems like they're waiting for Bobby. I mean, this makes sense. You can do a big segment with Swerve in his hometown, and I think people are enjoying it. You can shove your business cards up your ass because I'm not here. Shelton Benjamin now in the face of Swerve. We were asking, we were telling you. There is no you without us. So you're either with us or against us. Oh, he's pushed family. He's pushed family. Shelton Benjamin taking his top off. MVP, get it, saying no. If Lashley comes out, that's 3 big returns tonight. I think we're getting a 4th, my friend, when Lashley does come out. Splitting off Shelton and Swerve. Christopher Daniels out. Oh, they're playing Swerve's music. No, Lashley. Interesting. I thought it'd be Lashley out for sure. Maybe he'll still come out. Maybe he'll come out from the crowd. I don't know. Doesn't feel like Lashley's that, does it? It feels like Lashley's a dominant one. MVP saying time. Well, in that case, I think they're going to do Lashley at Full Gear. Interesting. Oh, getting a hug between Nana and Swerve. I don't think it's a bad idea to do Swerve and thingy. I just think right now with Swerve, you need to keep him. You've got this natural momentum. Like you don't need to switch it up right now. You know what I mean? 2 returns and a debut. I'm really surprised Lashley didn't turn up. I really am, as you can hear. Dang it, I was wrong. I actually agree. If Lashley doesn't come tonight, hold it off, build up the storyline. Yeah, man, you have him versus Benjamin at the next pay-per-view. And then you can have Lashley debut then. Or the second time they fight together. Mercedes Moné versus Queen Aminata. Okay, cool, fine. I mean, I'm looking forward to the match. I enjoyed Emi Sakura and Mercedes. Oh, what a load of shit this is. What's the stakes? Beast Mortos loses all the time. Hologram hasn't lost a match, but he's just a kid's gimmick. Yeah, my source was wrong on this one. That's all right, man. That's all right. What if the debut is Shane at the end of the show? Well, that's what I kind of imagine. Oh, Callahan. Toilet break matches next. Yeah. I agree with Ann. I like Swerve versus Shelterman and the long-term big match Lashley Strickland. Yeah, I agree, man. I don't think it's a great idea, though. I'll tell you why. I think the Hurt Business have to win, and I don't necessarily think you want Swerve to lose either. So maybe the win comes when Swerve does transfer over to Hurt Business. I don't know, man. We'll see. If I was booking it and that's the direction I'd be going in, I'll tell you now, I wouldn't have the ending booked. I'd be listening to the audience. In terms of whether Swerve goes with the Hurt Business or stays by himself, I'd be very much listening to the audience. I mean, it's cheese, my dude. It's I'm sorry to eat. I'm just starving. It's a really nice vintage brie. It's quite really pungent. The Beast Mortos is going to win. I'd assume. I hope so. But the problem is, Hologram hasn't lost a match, has he? However, I will say this about Hologram. I think it is important to have that young audience engaged as well. And if there's a young audience that is going to get into wrestling because of someone like Hologram, I think that's great. However, I also think AEW is just a bunch of us, Max. You know, watch all the videos on wrestling YouTube that we compile and that sort of stuff. I don't know if they've got an audience for that yet. And so, I mean, as a young kid, you can imagine watching a match like this and being like, if Hologram takes over the Beast Mortos, who looks like this monster, you can imagine getting into it. This will likely be a match that I'd quite happily watch with my nephew. And he'd get it because he'd go, bad guy, good guy, I'm behind the good guy. What amazing stuff can the good guy do while the bad guy looks great, makes him look great doing it. You know what I mean? I'm just going to put kettle on again. I'll tell you what I mean by that a little bit more, because it's so my nephew the other day stayed over, and in the morning he wakes up super early, and I'm not ready to go. I'm like, hey dude, crawl into bed with me, and we'll watch. You can watch some wrestling on my iPad. Whoa, arm drag. And one of the things he's always saying to me whenever we watch wrestling together is, "Who's the good guy? Who's the bad guy?" And what was he watching? I think I wanted like a 30-minute match to watch. So I think he watched. I just wanted 30 minutes more to know. I think I put on Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker or something. I thought if he watches The Undertaker, he might engage with it a bit more. And The Undertaker's a great character for that. So I put that on for him, and he was saying who's the good guy and who's the bad guy. And I was like, oh, actually, they're both good guys right now. They're both kind of good. No one's really bad. And he don't really get it. He don't engage in that as much as going, who's the good guy and who's the bad guy. And actually, here, clearly, you can describe and explain to a young person who's the good guy, who's the bad guy. They can identify both of them. and they can go, "Oh my God, look at that good guy do incredible things." And actually, I think that this type of thing is what get kids excited, you know. And you know that is a really important audience. Massive Tope Suicida. It's a massively important audience, you know. In the same way that when we was growing up, you know, we got behind the Undertaker, we got behind your Macho Mans, your Hogans, you know. I think there's potential for, whilst this program is targeted towards the hardcore wrestling fans, I think you also have to grow your own fans as well. And you see that to an extent with Orange Cassidy, but I think that Hologram could potentially do that, and I think that this, whilst I don't know if it has to be on pay-per-view, but at the same time, I mean, it's amazing stuff as well. So from a wrestling point of view, from a wrestling point of view, we as wrestling sort of people that enjoy watching good matches, we're watching some incredible stuff, you know. You know, it's interesting. Maybe an AEW high flying title. No more titles, John. No more titles. Massive slap there from Beast Mortos. Cool, you need fuel this time of Martin. Robert, I certainly do, my dude. I certainly do, my dude. Is Black Mortos Black Taurus used to be in TNA AAA? Yes, I believe so. I believe so. My God. What a great head to the takedown. Oh, diving crucifix bomb. And he gets a win. Nice. I had to be, I'm back. Oh, first fall. Okay. Cool. Not going to lie, that segment should have been on Dynamite. Yeah, maybe. Hologram to 2024 version of Max Moon. Yeah, to a point. Yeah. But at the same time, if the difference between Hologram and Max Moon, the difference between Hologram and Max Moon is that they're not wrestling in a. He's not wrestling in a world that's full of characters in the same way that Max Moon was. So Max Moon was wrestling. What I say about that is, yes, he's got the superhero gimmick. So yes, he's got the same gimmick, and he's a talented young man. But in terms of the characters, there's not other characters like there is that. Suave all day, being very suave here. All gymnastics wrestling. Oh shit, man! Throwing him on the thing. All Tony Khan is Coke Man wrestling. All empty wrestling. All ex-WWE wrestlers wrestling. Just watching a match with two non-WWE wrestlers. All trash wrestling. All boring wrestling. Do you have out to have Suave all day? I mean, if you have out cool to add, be cool. I appreciate your point of views, but you know. Lol, like AEW wrestlers didn't also go to WWE. I can name a few. Lexus King, Ethan Page, Jade. Yeah. Not as many have gone to WWE though, have they? Which is perhaps more of an indication on WWE. Okay, dude, that's enough for now. Yeah, it's all cool. I don't mind. Like, I guess you don't like AEW, but some people in here do, so please be respectful. That's all I ask, man. Just be chill. Hey, I appreciate. No, you don't have to apologize. I appreciate your views. Just let me know, man. Just let me know what you think, as opposed to just saying something and then sort of stopping it. Just trying to have fun. That's all good, man. Are you having a good day? Are you having a good day? Are you enjoying AEW's pay-per-view? Let me know. Let me know, brother. Beast Mortos lifting up Hologram. Obviously going to get the second fall. Belly to belly. Hologram gets back up. It's all right, man, says Mifflin. It's all cool. There we go. Beast Mortos going to the back. Going for the charge. Big spear. I suppose the only question that I have with this match, really, is does it need to happen on the pay-per-view? Are there going to be any kids watching that can get into this off the pay-per-view? Does that make sense? Going back to my point about the sort of... there's a place on the roster for this gimmick. I like all different type of gimmicks, looks, and unique standards. Beautiful flip. Mass face paint, etc. I just don't want a bunch of guys who look the same, just my opinion. Yeah, man. No, that's cool. That is all cool. I agree. But then I think you can go the other way where everything's a gimmick as well. And that's, to me, not what I like in wrestling, but I understand why some people would, you know? Should this be on the pay-per-view, though? Does it have the story for the pay-per-view is what I'd say. I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. I mean, Beast Mortos has just joined with Rouge and some other dude with Jake the Snake. Poison Rana. I mean, honestly, I'd show this match to my nephew. You know. Going on the back of Mortos, beautifully landed. Into a backbreaker. Up and down. Oh, slamming him on the back of the knee. Big discus lariat. That'll be the second fall. Nice combination there from Beast Mortos. Nice. Well played. Sweet. I put the cheese away because if not, I'm just going to eat it all. Absolutely, and it's about balance. In my opinion, a good card and roster should be like a good buffet, a little bit of something for everyone. I think that's one of the things that I enjoy about AEW is that it is a real variety show in wrestling. And it certainly was at the start. They have a lot of different styles of wrestling, you know. But then they're not afraid to do like styles of matches as well and stuff like that. Mortos on the back of Hologram. Who's Becky's son's favorite wrestler? I remember him being on a stream. Sorry, I forgot his name. That's all cool, man. Trent. He likes the Undertaker. But he don't watch much wrestling, actually. It's probably too old for it now. He feels he's too cool for wrestling now. But then at the same time, he was watching it with me a few months ago. So I don't know. When All In was on, I was watching some of it, and he was getting into it. Good Poison Rana. I'd like to see a hardcore division. I miss that style of wrestling on mainstream wrestling. I think it's variety. I think for me, I prefer that as like I like the way that AEW do it in terms of. I didn't really like the FTR title, but I thought that Chris Jericho was doing some interesting stuff with it. Ironically, I like them having. I like the really hardcore matches, but I also want them to have reason, and that's why I don't think I want a hardcore division. Because when I see a hardcore match, I want it to really mean something. I want it to be like that Hell in a Cell moment. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, thank you, Trent. If he's on the channel around Christmas time, let him on so I can tell him my new wrestling figures. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I will do, dude. I will do. Yeah, he's not as into wrestling as he used to be. But that's okay. You've got to find your own way anyway. Big Splash. Trent's a cool kid. Cool kid. $450 Splash. Incredible. Oh, big lariat. Wow. Big lariat puts him down. Right, I got to hit the hay. England's kicking off earlier tomorrow, so I need to be awake for it. Night, folks. Enjoy the rest of the card. Mark, thanks for all your work, dude. Appreciate you. I'll see you soon. Take care. Enjoy England tomorrow, man. Fair dudes, I just have a nostalgia for hardcore wrestling. The likes of Brian Knobbs, Hardcore Holly, Crash Holly, else now. Yeah, man. I'd say if you go back and watch it though on the weekly programming, it kind of didn't mean out. And actually, if you're gonna wrestlers like wrestle with stuff like that, knowing what we know about like injuries and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, there's a place for it, but I also think it gets a bit. It's not as engaging as I think we remember it, but maybe that's different for you, Robert. I'm not trying to say it is or isn't. Just for me, I remember enjoying it when I was younger. I went back and watched some of it, and it was just a bit weird. It wasn't like the hardcore that I remember, you know. Yeah, my younger brother and parents lost interest in wrestling. I still love it. So does my older brother. Nice, man. Nice. Well, we love having you here, Mifflet. We love having you here. At least we get Rico. Yeah, indeed, man. Rico. Matt, good night, brother. See you soon, says Mifflet. Big toss off the top there. Harriet. Hologram kick out. Well, it's been a fine match. There's just not enough story in it to engage me. What I'd also say is give it a lot of time. I'm interested to see how much time they've give this as opposed to the women. You know what I mean? Super Hurricane from Hologram. Oh, we've still got Darby Allin to go through, haven't we? Kick out. Decent match. Yeah, it's a decent match. I wonder if Rico will wrestle. I don't know, man. I don't know. How exciting. Do you like Rico? I'm currently listening to the Root and I'm watching Royal Rumble 1996 night match on night shift. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, hope you're having a good shift, man. Where do you work, my friend? Royal Rumble 96 is Yeah. Good rumbles back then, man. One, two, three. There we go. Gets the win. 96. Is that the one where they're in the outdoor arena and it's Austin? With Max Moon in it as well, actually. We got Adam Cole and MJF as well. Yeah, man. Absolutely. MJF is back. Certainly is. Certainly is. Undefeated streak in All Elite Wrestling. Hologram needs a lost. Yeah, man. I mean, it was decent. It was decent. It was long. Didn't need a 2 out of 3 fall stipulation at all. Darby Allin and Brody King coming up next. So we've still got the tag match to go. Young Bucks and Private Party. We've still got Matt Briscoe and Chris Jericho to go. Well, there's still way too much to go, to be honest with you. Oh, mate, that's tired me out, actually, that match. Yeah. Yeah. Darby Allin and Brody King going at it next. Hologram, 80% of people thought Hologram was going to win. Yeah, if you're going to put a match like that on, you need to tell the story of it, not just put it on. I mean, wasn't it Hologram versus Commander at this week's Dynamite? Well, I mean, like, tell me the story. Wrong decision. I guess he's done making the movie. MJF, yeah, I think so. Working night shift as a sleepover in care facility. Nice, man. Nice. All good so far. It's the one where Shawn Michael wins, knocks out Diesel with a super kick in part two. Nice, man. It's not the one where Michael's. Hang on. Darby Allin with a video package, him skateboarding. Showed him trying to do certain things in the skate park and falling off and getting back up and doing it again. Don started doing a new series called Coffin Drops on the channel, talking about Darby Allin. I agree with him. I think the next 2 years are Darby's. I think it's a great point to start covering Darby Allin as well, to capture what is going to be his run up to world title. Didn't really get the music. Can't really hear a lot because I've only got one headphone in because my other ear's infected. Here we go. Darby Allin's music coming on. Cool, man. Cool. You're just falling down. Yeah, he's just falling down. Oh, he's drunk. Oh, God, can you imagine? Yeah, this is just about getting a strong win over Brody King, I think. Right, let's have a look how long that match was. Does it show us yet? One thing I'll credit AEW with is the role of managers. Daddy Ass, Don Callis, Prince Nana, MVP, maybe now Rico going forward, WWE Techno. Yeah, man. Yeah, they do a good job with managers. Absolutely. Agree. Hologram defeated the Beast Motors 2-0. I don't think he did. Didn't the Beast Motors get win win? I'm very much looking forward to how long that match was. 16:40. Yeah, I knew it pissed me off when I found it out. I mean, it's nearly as long as all the women's matches on the pre-show and the thingy. Yeah. Oh, come on, don't tell me you couldn't have done something else with the women. Give me a women's ladder match, man. Brody King coming out in army gear again, sort of going away from the House of Black, isn't he? Going more into this sort of. I hated his promo, by the way, this week. It was like, "Hey, Darby, I just want what you have. I just want what you have." Right, it's a blue and red camo instead as well. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, and it's pink and green on the other side. Oh, what a horrible Kurt. I mean, wear it in real life, but don't wear it as your character. What are they doing, man, with Brody King? Oh, whatever. Just have the match. Let's just see some Darby Allin craziness. And let's see him get a big win. But I don't know what they're trying to do with Brody King's character or what he's doing or whoever's deciding whatever they're doing. He's just that was just a stupid jacket. There we go. Sending him straight over the edge onto the apron. Use me. Let's go. Oh, just lifting him by his pants. Throwing him into the barricade. Someone over Darby Allin. There we go, getting the steps out. Darby Allin on top of the steps, falls forward, falls back onto the barricade again. Sends Darby in, and he flies over. Nice. Darby must have got up real quick then. Lifting him up. Oh, chop and a half. Yeah, if you ever do a night shift again, Robert, check out my other channel, Grim Sim Labs. Might find some stuff there you enjoy on that. Got some sim gaming for you. And I can't believe how well that's doing. The channel's been going shit. It just jumped and got swatted like a fly. Channel's been going less than 2 months, and I've got 463 subscribers right now. It's going really bloody well. I'm aiming for 1,000 before Christmas. Swat him like a fly, man. Swat him like a fly. I am quite tired. I think the hologram match took it out on me, I'll be honest. I'm just tired. I just want more like engagement. And the problem is I know the 2 matches that are following this, I'm not that interested. Here we go. He's on the steps, and now Darby's trapped under the steps as he just bounces on the steps. Never seen that spot before. Very cool. Very cool. OMG, they killed Darby. Good spot, man. Good spot. Clever. Never seen that before. Here we go, lifting up Darby and then dropping him on the steps. Darby's just getting killed here. Darby is getting killed. People look genuinely shocked for Darby right now. Big senton from Brody King. Can he overcome the giant? Darby is practically a test for me. Yeah, I don't know if this is a championship match. I mean, you know, we said he was going to be a champion. He is just getting demolished here. And I get it's Darby's thing, but we need a bit more fight back. Come on, let's go, Darby. He's recommitted to climbing Mount Everest. Well, he ain't been a champion then, is he? Big chop from Brody King to Darby. He's asking if Darby can continue. There we go. Sending him into the corner. Sending him across the ring. And a big avalanche right there. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Trio. He lifts up. Oh, and he misses. He misses. Darby going with the run. Big shoulder barge. Battering ram. There we go. So good at this comeback, isn't he? Oh, rolling through. Is he going to go for it again? No, he's going up to the top. He's great at getting the crowd behind him, man. Coffin drop onto the outside. There you go, Darby. Yeah, man. Just need to see a little bit more from it in the early parts of the match, you know? I just felt like Brody just dominating too much at the start of the match. Ant, who wins tonight in Moxley versus Danielson? Hometown crowd is this the best way for the American Dragon to bow out? Well, even when he does go, he can wrestle whenever he wants anyway, can't he? So he's only retiring from full time. I mean, that means we won't see him on screen every week. I think we're putting a lot of investment into that, which I think is good. I think that's the way that it should be. But who do I think wins? I think Danielson. I think Danielson wins. I don't think Mox needs to win off Danielson. I think someone like Hangman Adam Page is way better to retire Hangman Adam Danielson. Oh. Dropping him on his back. Darby and screams of pain. At the same time, I think there's going to be I think it's going to be overbooked to shit. I think you're talking. I think we're talking potentially like the sort of WrestleMania main event this year. I think you're going to see Christian get involved. I think you're going to see other people get involved. I think there's going to be debuts. I think there's going to be all sorts of stuff going on. So it's going to be overbooked shit. I won't expect a wrestling match. I'll tell you that. I don't know who wins the main event, but I think Shane or Sammy could show up at the end. Yeah, man, I agree. Brody throwing Darby away. Can't believe Double J didn't question Renee's impartiality in the 0 hour panel. Missed opportunity there for some entertaining back and forth between those two. Yeah, man. I didn't see it because I wasn't interested in anything that was happening in the 0 hour, to be honest with you. And to be honest, I didn't catch the last half hour of this week's Dynamite. Brody King's second big chop to Darby. Put down that tree. Yeah, 1640 for Hologram versus Beast Mortos. Can't believe it. They had more time than Jay White and Hangman Adam Page. Didn't need that 2 out of 3 at all. At all. German suplex. I'll do as a solid if you haven't already. Hit smash the like button. Helps me out, man. Here we go. Brody lifting up Darby. Whoa! Big German off the second rope. Brody King. Crowd got a little bit quiet. I don't know if this is the right. I don't think this is a match it should have been. I'll be honest with you. I think Darby's not had enough fight. Big German. If we're going to build Darby to go up to the World Championship, this isn't how we do it. I mean, this is a feud from a while ago that had already had a finish, and they've done it again, and it's just like we need to see Darby be able to beat people like Brody King. It's practically a murder match, yeah, which is fine if you're going against Christian Cage, or you're going against Jay White, or you're going up against someone that's established. And I'm not trying to have a go at Brody King here. I'm just saying he hasn't been established in this feud or anything since what he's done with Darby Allin last, has he? Do you know what I mean? What's Brody King done since his last feud with Darby Allin? You can have this sort of match against Bobby Lashley, Oh, fuck off. No, don't do that. There is that element of the Darby Allin matches as well, where it's like you see what they're going to do, and then you go, "Oh no, don't do it." I think it's quite clever actually as well because they didn't do it. Instead, he did a push onto the steps, which is much safer. But than doing a suplex into it, a coffin drop onto the steps. Okay. Please don't move out the way. Please don't move out the way. No, he didn't. Thank goodness. Nice. Yeah, when they start teasing stuff like that, and you're like, it's Darby, he could do anything. Yeah. Holy chip chance from the crowd. That was safer than a lot of the stuff we're seeing in that match. I mean, he fell from about the same height as the ring to the coffin for the coffin drop, and Brody made sure he landed it smoothly. Very cool. 7, can Brody King get up? Brody King in. Coffin drop to meet him in the ring there. To the back. 1, 2, 3. So we get in the ring for a coffin drop. Fine. I mean, he's pinned Brody King. So how did he win the last feud then? I'm assuming he count out or something like that. Weird match. Yeah, I agree, man. Weird ass match. Not dream match. Not a WrestleDream match, eh? Right, let's hope we get some story or something. But I'll be honest with you, Darby's future tag partner, cool. Be honest with you, you carry on having. Oh shit! I dropped my thing. Carry on doing like matches like that, and Darby ain't going to be world champion. Have House of Black attack him now? Yeah, fine. But then they tried to make Brody King into a human last week on Dynamite. I don't get it, man. Shaking his hand. So that's what it's about. It's about having that visual of Respection and Darby on his way to greater things. But honestly, like from the match, this is going to be it. I mean, Malachi and Darby would have a good match, surely. But again, Malachi don't do singles or whatever. I don't know. Nothing else. Just weird, man. Just weird. Just wrong. It was wrong. But what do I know? Private Party. Stokely offered to help him out. He did 10 down Stokely. Darby with 100% of the vote there. Wow. Wow. Who wins? Is it Private Party? Or the Young Bucks? I assume Okada's going to come into this match somehow to get Okada to the audience, but I'm just not really bothered, I'll be honest. Like, it doesn't excite me, this match, to be honest. I feel like the Young Bucks had that, like, premier story in AEW, and it's just really fallen flat. Champ's coming out first. Yeah, EVPs apparently. I don't know. I just think they had potential to be so much more than the being. And but I don't necessarily think it's their fault. I also think the division's just garbage. But that's down to whoever's booking the division, isn't it? And it's bizarre to say that the AEW's tag division is garbage when you've got some of the best tag wrestlers in the world. They're coming out as the champs in what will be an easy win. It should be a good match. I mean, they're both good teams. Young Bucks especially. I'm just not interested in the story, Top Flight watching on. Darius and Dante Martin said it should have been them. They've got shades on. Are they trying to do them heels? What if Private Party isn't there due to travel issues? Is it? Why were they in Florida? Amazing Red, the trainer of Private Party. In the Young Bucks 5 years ago. Training package for Private Party. Never mind. It's all good, man. It's all good. Not a party no more. Working out with a private party. Let's go, bro. Get your ass up. Sorry, I'm just listening to the music. I think they need to change the start of their entrance. I think they need to change the music. It's garbage, isn't it? Loads of smoke. Stokely Hathaway in the crowd. A lot of continuation stories going on tonight. So I'm not necessarily minding, but it doesn't feel like an AEW pay-per-view with so much story progression as opposed to story ending. There are times where this is feeling like a Dynamite. Can I just say, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer about this completely, but someone was asking what the worst AEW pay-per-view is, and I think it might be this one so far. It's been a good pay-per-view, though. Would you say? Hangman Adam Page and Jay White was a great opener. Mariah May and Willow Nightingale did great. Easy match of the night was Will Ospreay, Ricochet, and Konosuke Takeshita. Jack Perry and Shibata didn't do much for me. The ending was fine with MJF coming out and Adam Cole coming back. Darby Allin and Brody King didn't enjoy that. Hologram versus Beast Mortos was a fine match, but I've got no engagement in it whatsoever. I'm not into. This match is starting with the Young Bucks cutting a promo to cause heat for the show. That should have been done. It should have been done before. You know. I tell you what's made the pay-per-view better: the hot crowd, and the bloody lucky they've got that. Private Party leaving now. I mean it. Super kicks to the Private Party. Right, are they going to do something crazy to start off the match because the ring bell hasn't gone off? Cool. Taking out Mark Quinn. Net breaker onto the knee. Stupid idiots. I'm enjoying this. Good. There we go. Isaiah Cassidy with DDT and combination. Mark Quinn's going up. Okay, cool. That's all right. Like I said, I'm only trying to be I'm only trying to. I'm just being honest and telling you my sort of feelings on it. I'm pleased that you are enjoying it, my friend. Here we go. Quinn up from top. Big senton. On to everyone. hit Isaiah Cassidy as well, big time. Rick Knox is in the ring. Ring bell goes, big crossbody, 1, 2, kick out. Matt Quinn with a tag. Matt Jackson is still up the top of the ramp. It's only Nick in the ring. All right, I like the tactics. Matt Quinn going over the top. Isaiah Cassidy meeting with the elbow. What if Beth comes? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? But when would Beth come if there's not another female match? The down, super kick, fist into the face. Isaiah with the top. Nice. Oh, excuse me. They're impressive wrestlers for sure. Sorry, guys. It is the UK. It's 3:45 in the morning right now. Okay, interesting neck breaker there. I don't know. I'm hearing stuff. Nice, man. Nice. Could be. Could be Beth. That'd be cool. Wouldn't it? Who has more incentive to win, Private Party or the Young Bucks? Nick Jackson going over the top of Matt Quinn. Big high knee. Flipping over. Nice. Nicely done. Big kick. Oh, double super kicks. It's the Young Bucks, so it's going to be a good match. I guess I'm just not as into the Private Party story as others are. But then that's because I saw them like a few weeks ago drinking with Mercedes and Okada backstage and in this weird segment, and then suddenly they're back to being serious. But I don't see where that change has happened. All that's happened is Isaiah Cassidy got his ass kicked by the BCC. You know, I just don't get the flow of their story right now. I see what they're doing. I just don't think it's the right way to tell the story, I think. Two more matches, right? Or did I miss any? No, you're right. Two more matches, including a Jericho match. Which, I mean, it's against Matt Brisco, so it's got potential to be great. It's also got potential to be a Jericho match. So it's doesn't vibe me, you know. Elbow. Excuse me. I assume we've got an hour to go. An hour, 10 minutes to go. Sending Quinn into the corner now. Oh, back. Enziguri. Crowd quite quiet for this as well. I think the other problem is like if you're doing like a main event that's not a wrestling match, it's just craziness, which it will be. I'm probably tired. Yeah, man. Yeah, but there was more into the hologram Beast Mortos. And mind you saying that, there was quite quiet for a lot of that. Maybe they'll get into it. Maybe they'll get into it. Let's see matches in this entire crowd. Crowd will be exhausted by the time the main event comes around. Well, they're exhausted now, and I'm pretty exhausted, and I didn't even watch the pre-show. I know sometimes it works, sometimes it don't work, you know. Lady Grey. I don't really know Lady Grey. Action Andretti is watching on. Stokely Hathaway is watching on. So there's loads of stuff. There's like 6 different people that apparently we've got to keep our eyes on outside the ring in the crowd. But at the same time, the Young Bucks put on great matches. Diving foot stomp into the powerbomb, but it gets caught into Hurricanrana. Nice. Sending him down, but instead landing on his hand. Nice. Oh, nice. Facebuster from diving over the on the springboard facebuster. Nice stuff. Matt Quinn sent off the apron. Nick going up to the top rope. Big corkscrew from Nick Jackson. Beautiful stuff. A fan just walking past Dante Martin and all that, watching on the outside. Who we've been told to watch by the audience and the cameras multiple times. Turn over the barricade into the laps of the jobbers. Vaulting off the barricade. Isaiah off. Poison Rana. Enziguri. Canadian Destroyer, but it's not great, man. I mean, for Nick Jackson, that didn't look as good as he normally would do it. 450 splash from Matt Quinn. Is Rick Knox not counting? Rick Knox don't count, does he? It's a tag match, guys. Haven't seen a tag or anything like that for a long ass time. Rick Knox up to 9. All 4 participants diving into the ring. And I think that tells you, man, the crowd didn't react to that at all. But why should they? If rules don't matter during a tag match, then why should we all get like excited about when they're about to get counted out? Plus, we've just done that spot in the last match for the finish of the last match. Is that how you got Isaiah? Is Isaiah coming back? Big chop from Nick Jackson. Big kick to Isaiah. Up and there we go. Big cutter. Stunner off the top rope. Kick out. There we go. Tony Khan driver. No, instead Matt Quinn catching. I don't know. I just don't know how to feel. Kick to the midsection. Matt Jackson getting into position for Quinn to do the net breaker. So why would he pull him over there? And why would they? This is messy, man. This is a messy ass Young Bucks match. Why would he pull him across there to then get caught by something else? And then who was attacking who at that point? It's just hard to keep up with, man. And you know me, I love it. I love the Young Bucks. I think they're great. This is messy as shit. Nick up, double stomp. You can't win every night, man. You can't win every night. I think that's all this is. Pumping up the Young Bucks pumps. There we go. Big super kick to Matt Quinn. Up he goes on the shoulders. Sending down. No, Nick Jackson lands. Private Party up. Nice. Quinn up. Gin and juice. 1, 2. Even the ref's a bit slow getting into position. I mean, Knox, man, he wasn't even watching that pin. He wasn't even watching it. Private Party aren't winning this. Not when Knox can not even bother to watch a pin to know they're not winning. Oh my, I'm getting real cynical in tonight's stream. This is bound to happen at some point. You can't. I'm not gonna. I can't enjoy every show. Do you know what I mean? Chanting for Private Party. Multiple super kicks. Rolling through. 450 splash. There we go. Like the Acclaimed. 1, 2. Matt Jackson with the save. I know this match is a little sloppy. It is for the Young Bucks, man, because the Young Bucks are normally a lot tighter than this. While still being loose. I don't know. Thing is, I really like the start as well, where Nick was like left in the tag team, and they were using the tag team rules, like, and it looks well thought out, you know. But like, why the? I don't know. There's no point in getting upset about rules when rules don't matter. There we go. Oh, stay on the shoulders so that he can attack him on the shoulders with the. Oh, fuck off! Not into a poison rhino. Not into a poison rhino. Matthew on top. Drop kick into a senton, but he just lands on his face. BT trigger. Kick out. Surprises everyone. Surprised me because I thought he was dead from when he dropped on his face. Oh, shoot. Wow, a kick out. Yeah, man, a kick out. I thought he was knocked out from when Matt Jackson landed on his face from that dropkick. I thought he just knocked him out. Another EVP trigger hits the knees this time. The crowd getting into it at the end. 1, 2, 3. Okay, finally, might start getting some momentum. Isaiah Cassidy, multiple hits, and then has the earache and falls down. Oh man, no, yeah, damage to the head from when he fell on his face. Oh, nicely set up for the Tony Khan driver, which he hits there. Rick Knox sucks. He does, man. Nosferatu. The Young Bucks win. The crowd clap. They've got him a little bit with the end of the match with the false finishes, but I mean, yeah, not great. Not a great match at all. But we all know who can save that. Chris Jericho, the learning tree. Oh, shoot, man. Shoot. Right, so Stokely looks on. Stokely laughing at Private Party. The Top Flight and gang all on the outside. And not a lot of people happy about this outcome. No, man, but I mean, I don't think it was Quinn and Zay's time, to be honest with you. But, you know. Isaiah Cassidy crying. The ref trying to help him up. Oh, we're getting a 10 here. Private Party chance. Isaiah Cassidy is about to turn on Matt Quinn. No, we don't even get that. We don't even get that excitement. Shoot, man. Outrunners have to win the belts at Full Gear. I haven't seen enough of the Outrunners to know. I know that people are really enjoying them at the minute, so that's really cool. I don't know enough about them to say whether that's a good thing or not. At this point, I think give them to the conglomeration or something like that. But I don't really think it matters. Who's winning this? I don't really know. Let's have a look who everyone thought. Young Bucks with 64%. Okay, 67% it ended up on. Nice. Yeah, I thought the Young Bucks were winning all along. Oh, good. This should be match of the year. I know, right? This is why I'm not excited, because I'm like, Jesus Christ, we've got this shit to go now as well. I mean, hey, it's Matt Briscoe. At least I believe in the match, like the way it's been set up. I like Briscoe. I think there's been some good moments in this, but it is also Chris Jericho, who is very hit or miss. I mean, Which is why I'm struggling, because I'm knackered and like I've got to get through this shit to get to the main event. Jericho, Brisco. Jericho has been the rest of the year so far. Yeah, he's the learning tree, all right, Johnny. He's he's a learning tree, brother. Yeah. What the fuck? They're bringing JR up for this? Are you kidding? I'm going Jericho for real, though. I hate to say it. Yeah, I think Jericho's got this. Yeah, I think Jericho's got this. Instead of this match, Okada should be defending his title. Give me Okada, Jericho. You know. Mind you, I don't think Okada's been great recently either, so maybe that'll just be a big miss. Reach for the sky, boy. Okay, match. Jake, which match? Which match? There's been a lot of okay in this pay-per-view. And a lot of pretty crap. How was your UFC, dude? It was UFC you was watching, isn't it? Oh, there's been a lot of shit on this, mate. Okada versus someone else in Jericho. What do you mean? Jericho's been MVP of the year. What are you on about? What are you on about? Here comes Matt Briscoe. Reach for the sky, boys. The last match was okay, wasn't great, but you know, I thought it was sloppy Joe. I thought the inputs were a bit sloppy, and I thought Private Party were shitty. Okada versus Orange Cassidy, yeah, go there if you want to go there. That's cool. That'd be a WrestleDream match, you know. The UFC was good. The main event was absolutely incredible, back and forth. Nice, man. That's really good to hear. That's really good to hear. I genuinely think this might have been my least favorite AEW pay-per-view of all time. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Code Breaker. Is that going to be it? No, Matt Briscoe kicks out. His movie is number one in America. I mean, his movie is not. I wouldn't say it's Jericho that's the reason it's. I mean, he's in it. I'm not seeing it yet. I'm off to see it with Dom on Tuesday. Quite frankly, I don't care about this match. Jake, I don't think many people do, my dude. I think that's half the trouble. Mine is still the one where they had the tooth and nail match. Was that the one with Big Swollen Brick Breaker opening it up? Yeah, it wasn't great, was it? But that had a worldwide pandemic to sort of contend with. This didn't. I knew AEW dropped the ball eventually with the pay per view, and that's a huge concern because like AEW are known for putting on good pay per views, and this has been pretty garbage, in my opinion. But who knows? Everyone else might think it's a banger. It's just after Takeshita and Ricochet and Will Ospreay put on that incredible bout. Like it's hard to top it when you've got other stuff like this. Mine still is one with the one where I had ladies and gentlemen, the higher state just lost against Oregon Ducks. Oh dear. Yep. Yeah. I have to look at the card, man. What was that? Which one was it? You see, I didn't even hate that match. It was All Out 2020. 2020, man, 4 years ago. Let's have a look. Big Swole and Britt Baker. Young Bucks defeated Jurassic Express. That'd probably been a good match. Lance Archer won the Casino Battle Royal. Matt Hardy and Sammy Guevara by knockout. Yeah, that was a real off-putter, man. That was really off-putting because we all thought Matt Hardy was really hurt. Shida versus Thunder Rosa. Orange Cassidy's coming. Orange Cassidy coming. Orange punches to Big Bill. Big Bill's selling for Orange, man. Selling big time for Orange. I think it was the Matt Hardy spot that ruined that show. I actually don't, from what I remember, I don't think it was a bad show. It was just, in my opinion, we was all just really worried about that. Matt Cardona, he was in that show. Scorpio Sky and the Natural Nightmares versus the Dark Order with Brody Lee. Hikaru Shida versus Thunder Rosa. That was a really good match. FTR versus Kenny Omega and Hangman. That was a really good match. Orange Cassidy and Chris Jericho in the Mimosa match. I think it was memorable. And Jon Moxley defeated MJF, which I don't remember being the greatest. That may be wrong. Jericho able to get on the apron now. Rosa and Shida was made to me. I always remember it being really good, but maybe it's just because I like both of the performers. Mark Briscoe looks hurt on the outside. Come on, guys. What have we got on the vote? Briscoe is 60%. I think Jericho's winning this. Oh, no, because it's for the title, isn't it? No, it's, I don't think Jericho's having the title again. The build for Full Gear is going to be great. I don't know, Johnny. I don't know anymore, man. I would never put money on an AEW doing a good build to a pay-per-view. I think it's so sporadic. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, you know? Jericho's got the camera again. Even Boots in. Why couldn't they have this as a Terrifier sponsored match? That'd be cool as shit. Terrifier are doing marketing everywhere at the minute. Why couldn't they have done a Terrifier belt match or something like that, and have Art the Clown get involved? Why couldn't they do that? Why couldn't they just give us some fun? I remember watching that pay-per-view on Watch Wrestling, all of it without lag. I remember the next morning telling my dad, thank God we didn't pay for that. Yeah, man, nice, yeah. They got 4 weeks to promote. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad, Johnny. I really don't. I can't like. I don't know. I just don't know. Big chops there to Matt Briscoe from the Chris Jericho. I'd love to see Jericho and Big Bill split and feud, and Jericho put him over, similar to HBK and Diesel and WWF. Big Bill is so talented. Yeah, man, he was really selling for Orange Cassidy just a second ago. There we go. That's nice. Here we go. The charisma snap has not affected Matt Briscoe, and he's still got it. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Here we go, going up to the second rope to meet Jericho. You know, one of my least favorite Mania matches was Jericho versus AJ Styles. God, it was awful. This match should have been a 10-minute Iron Man match. How many falls in 10 minutes? I kind of hope Ospreay isn't taking a break. He's carrying AEW right now, in my opinion. I think he is, and I think that this pay-per-view has been about bringing back people to take over while Ospreay's off. Swerve, MJF, Adam Cole. I think that's okay. Even if it's just 4 weeks, I think that's okay. I mean, you got to remember though, Ospreay's been going heavy for a year, and even just 4 weeks off for Ospreay would be good for his body, you know. Nigel McGuinness saying he's talking trash. I don't think you're talking trash. I think you're telling him what's happening next. A big attack to the top of Jericho, hooking him. Fisherman Buster. You interested in the Jamie versus Penelope feud? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? I mean, it's Jamie. She'll kick the shit out of her. I think it's a bit. I don't think it's great for Penelope, but it's Jamie. So yeah, I mean, I think you've got to do something with her, you know. And I don't want to win the title picture straight away. So I think there's too much going on, and I don't know which title you give her. But Jamie Hayter, make no doubt, is winning the title. She's she should have been on the show. There should have been a women's ladder match. I'm telling you. Put Penelope in there, fine. Put Jamie in there. Put Saraya in there. Put Harley Cameron in there. Throw in Shida, Thunder Rosa, Deonna Purrazzo. We've got a ladder match, you know. I mean, Ospreay could still face Kyle in 4 weeks without wrestling within those 4 weeks. Yes, he could. He could. He could. I don't know what Ospreay's going to do. I don't know if he'll distance himself from it. Because at some point you've got to distance himself from them guys as well. So I don't know. I don't know if that carries on or if Fletcher and Kester take it somewhere else. Brian Keith with an attack on the outside to Matt Brisco. 1, 2. And kick out from Matt Brisco. Oh, he hit him with a baseball bat and he still kicked out. Okay. Rocky Romero coming to save. Women's Casino ladder match would have been cool. Joker being a free agent. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Attack with a chair. Oh, Aubrey's telling him off for having the chair in his hand. Up and over. Oh, and lands through the table as well. Full Gear, Will and Ricochet versus Kyle and Lance. Lance Archer, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think people would be into that. Here we go, looking for the Froggy Bow, going up on top. And meeting with a code breaker. We haven't had a Walter Jericho spot yet, so it won't be finishing just yet. Don't worry. Kick out, kick out. Looking for the Judas effects. Goes under. Jay Driller locked on. Can't deliver it there. Jericho sending him down. Judas effect hits. Judas effect hits. No one kicks out the Judas effect unless you don't cover him, which Chris isn't doing. Monet needs to be on a full gear card. Yeah, if you can get her a good match, you can give her a good match. I enjoyed a match with Emi Sakura. Looking at Jay Driller on Jay Brisco. Looks up to the heavens. There you go. I think he might be winning here. That is humiliating. 1, 2, and the kick out. Interesting kick out. I mean, he basically just kicked out of a Judas Effect and Jay Driller there. Matt Brisco. God, he's so good. No, keep Monet off full gear. She'll ruin the card unless AEW hire Bailey to have a good match with her. I'm sure she could have a good match with many people on the AEW roster. And when I say many people, I mean Jamie Hayter be fine. Just keep Bailey off the show. Let her wrestle on Rampage. Ah, Jesus, Jake. Nah, I thought Monet did a real good job against Emi Sakura. I think you need to use Camille more, though. Open-handed strikes from Matt Brisco. Looks like a kid pretending to try to do kung fu. Oh, mate, love it. That shot, man. Sent him down. Almost like a clothesline, but with like a under chop. Death Valley Driver, because we've not seen that move this pay-per-view. Froggy Bow, elbow. Jericho's kicking out. Don't worry, guys. We haven't seen the walls yet. Pointing up to the sky. Camilla's going to win the TBS belt from Monet next year. I tell you what, Johnny. I don't mind it, but the problem is they're doing way too many. Jay Driller. This might be the win now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's the win. Cool. Reach for the sky. That was a better match than the last 2 matches. So, yeah. Matt Brisco getting the win. The issue is like you've done Tony Storm and Mariah May, the master and the underdog. You've had the build for Christian and Luchasaurus going for ages. I understand that Luchasaurus is off sick, but I assume they're going to carry that on. You've potentially got Jericho and Big Bill about to happen soon. You've got what else? There must be more guys. I mean, it just feels like we're going way too heavy on that. Like, when Shawn Michaels and Diesel did it in WWE, like no one else was doing it on the card. And now it just feels like everyone's doing it because everyone's got a bodyguard because we've got too much talent. Johnny, can it not happen this year? Someone is blasting music loud in my neighborhood. It's almost 11:20. My goodness. My goodness. Jay, love you, dog. Maybe go out and party with them with just your speedos on. Yeah, that'll clear them out. I'm just gonna go make a drink while we're waiting for the main event. And it feels like I have been waiting for the main event for a while, to be honest. Thanks. Right, here we go. What's happening in this main event? Is it going to be overbooked craziness? And that's the other thing. Like, that's not my bag, really. Yeah. I like to see good wrestling matches. I don't know. Maybe it'll surprise me, but there's going to be so much stuff going on here. You're going to have Utah involved. You're going to have BTC involved. You're going to have this debut involved. You're going to have Danielson's career involved. There's a lot going on here, and I think it's too much. Is it time for the main event yet? It certainly is. Shane McMuffin time. This is where Shane finally helps Mox win. You guys said it wouldn't happen if it didn't happen 3 weeks ago. I don't know. Is it going to be him? Your WrestleDream main event? Shane McMuffin. Shane is going to dress up as a muffin. Have you not heard the rumor? Oh. Jon Moxley is losing tonight. I can't stand that guy. Oh, which guy? Shane McMahon. Here we go. Jon Moxley, is he coming out in the crowd? Nope. Match stand there. Oh, wow. She's moving the barrier as it hits the cameraman. Marina Shafir. Rocking with Moxley. Brisco was only 62% for the last poll. Interesting. Here we go. You think the trio champions get involved in the main event? Oh, yeah, sure. Pac will be out there, and yeah, we'll do, Jake. Yeah, but then the picture then surfaced with the books, and my mind changed. I believe in Bryan Danielson. He's not going anywhere. Mm. Well, they're telling the story he needs to have surgery before the end of the year, so I assume he's going to keep it till after the year. I need Shane. That would make my night. Vote. You got a vote? How about Bryan Danielson, who's with me? Yeah, I'm not with you. Yeah, I'm with you. Bryan Danielson is winning, Reggie. Things are about to get brutal. I hope so. Can I get a last vote? I don't know how Danielson winning plays into this story, but we'll see. Let's go, Mox. Sorry, Jake, but I got Bryan on this one. Not what he wants to do. He's been forced to do this. By who? Really sort of telling the backstory of the final countdown. Yeah, they're really sort of telling the story of Moxley and we don't know why he's doing what he's doing. So I really think they are going to play on it tonight. Hi, Tyson. How are we doing, man? Samman says hello. I hope you're liking from all these different accounts. Hello, friends. How are you doing? Welcome. Are we all right? the final countdown. I saw Europe in 2010 at a festival, and I really enjoyed them. Rock, rock, rock the night. Whoa, whoa. Can the main event save this pay-per-view? Oh, he's getting cuddles. He's getting cuddles from the flannel top brigade. Going for the celebration, but Jon Moxley attacking early on. Not stopping the music. Knees to the head. Before they don't stop the music because it keeps the energy going. Oh, nice. Great time with the song. I got Mox, but I want Danielson to win. Cool. Okay. Yeah, where's Sassy, man? Where's Sassy? What's he got there? It's a monitor, camera cable. Choking Danielson on the outside there. And again. What's the KBA reason for continuing the music? Attacking him with a microphone. And Danielson going with the choke now. With the cable. Moxley lifting up and moving his head around. Marina Shafir attacking from behind. He's got a sleeper on. I love that the music is still playing. But what's the reason? When is it? When would it stop? I mean, they paid so much for it. I bet Christian Cage is going to cash in tonight. Drop kick with a chair. Ringing the bell. There we go. The music's gone. I just woken up like 20 minutes ago for this match. Nice, man. Nice. Well, wiki. Hope you're doing well, mate. Deanna, welcome. How are you doing? Thanks so much for joining us. Getting the dollars worth. Lol. I know, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it. I just don't understand the reason for it. There's no reason for it. No one else does that. So, you know, I mean, it's cool in terms of like visually on that set, but it's like, oh, nee, can we get the win here? Let's just get the win. No. Come on, Bryan. Nice. I just kind of want him to get the win and then do the goofiness afterwards because I don't want the overbookedness to just play into the match. Lol, Tyson, nice. I've been here, but half asleep, halfway through this pay-per-view. Mate, I'm not surprised, Deanna. It was absolute shite. I haven't enjoyed it much at all. So, yeah. Oh, huge dive from Danielson. Come on, Bryan. Let's go, Bryan. I mean, this has been a great opening. Kiki's effing head in, says Miffler. Bryan with a run and a dive onto Moxley. Sends him to the outside. So you're saying it was an overpriced Dynamite? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah. Whoa, mate. You know, when you look at the card, man, I said earlier on, there's like 4 matches I'm looking forward to. If they can deliver, great. Now, this was one of them. I think the old Hangman and Page and Jay White was a good match, but I won't remember it. There's only been one match that's delivered more than what was expected. Darby and Brody was pretty awful. Pretty awful. F you, Moxley. The crowd not behind Moxley right now. He drops him on his head. Oh, he's so good as Mox. That looked great. Oh, he's got another cable. Moxley getting Ciampa level heat. Yeah, man. Fire. Moxley taking a swipe at Nigel McGuinness. Why? Hang on, why? I mean, wouldn't he want to support Nigel in the fact that he hates Bryan? Is that going to change Bryan? Is Bryan going to work with Nigel to go against the BCC? Love that chant from AEW fans. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Marina Shafir. Knees up to. I mean, she's very good, man. She feels aggressive. The referee saw what happened, decided to not call it because it's not her point to be sent out yet. Throw her out for chance in the fans. The audience has been amazing tonight. Kick to the back from Mox. This could be the end of Bryan's full-time career. Hopefully, it's a great match. I don't think it will be, my friend. That accolade doesn't need to go to Moxley. You know? That doesn't help someone like Moxley, you know. Danielson struggling. Someone like Garcia would help. Yeah, Garcia's a great example. MJF. I'm not saying he needs it, but like the accolade for MJF, why not? He's young. How much would he use that sort of thing? Yeah. Hangman Page. Great. Not Mox. Come on, Bryan, rock the night. Rock the night. Kicking his head in. Is it true when AEW goes to Max pay-per-views will be cheaper? I don't know, man. I have no idea on AEW's business. Jon Moxley has no respect whatsoever, being so arrogant. He's not walking with the title yet, man. He's not walking with a title. Neckbreaker. Elbow into the back of Danielson. Marina Shafir with the knees again. Do you think they're going to do? Do you think Brie wants to come back and wrestle? Because he could do Mox and Marina versus Brie and Danielson at some point. Do you think she wants to do that? No wonder. To wrestle with a husband? I don't know. Unpopular opinion, but I always preferred Brie in the ring to Nikki Bella. Brie wasn't that good at the start. Why come back? Brie wasn't that good at the start. I think she could do some good stuff with Moxley. Hello, Anne. Hello, Eddie Van Halen. Welcome. Nice to see you. I would get out of my chair, maybe jump out of it to say hello, but it's also 4:40 in the minute. Right, it doesn't always have to be this way. Why? Why? Yeah, fuck you, says the guy in the Ricky Martin t-shirt to Jon Moxley. He was your brother. He was your brother, says the guy in the Ricky Martin t-shirt. Love the fact he was wearing that. Here we go. You've got the concrete up from Marina Shafir, looking for the pile driver on the concrete, but instead, Moxley landing on his back on the concrete. I remember watching Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon, wrestle in the FWA on Wrestling Channel 20 years ago. What a career he has had since then. Indeed, I remember working with him in the UK 20 years ago when he was working with Brian Dixon. Me too. Brie is better than Nikki. Yeah, I always thought so. A lot of people preferred Nikki, but I preferred Brie. But hey ho. I actually agree on. Oh, apparently then we're all just in agreement. Most people seem to prefer Nikki. This is getting annoying outside interference. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's going to get a lot more. Biting onto Danielson. Let's go. Mark says, Addy Youngs. Welcome, my dude. How are you doing? I mean, I don't think Mox is winning, but get your vote in, my friend. There we go. Danielson now biting the head of Mox. Danielson with 75% of the vote. There you go, Brian. Don't quit on me, Bryan Danielson. Don't worry, he's not going to quit. He's not going to quit. We're going to go running and brilliant. Putting a stop to him there with that drop kick. Now putting Mox on the top rope. What's he looking for? What's he looking for? A superplex. Bashing the head of Danielson down. Mox now standing on top. There we go. Delivers a German suplex off the top rope and then powers himself up. Man, strength. Strength. Big, strong man. Getting the crowd behind him with the yes chant. Here we go. Danielson up to the top and goes for the diving headbutt, but Mox moves out the way. Stomp, stomp. And a kick out from Danielson. Rolling through, gator roll. Locks up the head. If Mox wins, the Shin debuts, Ants has to either watch or review Maple Leaf Wrestling. What do I get if neither happens? What do I get, Mifflet? What do I get? Whoa, what do I get? Keep fighting, Bryan. Let's go, Bryan. Oh, would I say that Shane's not debuting? Not necessarily. I just don't care either way. I wouldn't necessarily say that he's not going to look good there. What if it's not Shane, but Sami Callihan? There's been a lot of rumours about that, apparently. I'd be way happier with that, personally, but... Also, do I need Sami Callihan? Not really. I mean, we've kind of got a problem in AEW with too much talent. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to flip out if Bryan Danielson loses. Well, what will they vote at? That 76% of people think Danielson's going to win, so I think you'll be all right. We've got 16 people watching. Hope you've enjoyed WrestleDream so far. They couldn't follow Darby and Brody. Darby and Brody was an awful match. Nah, no, it's too much wasted in used talent. Yeah, I mean it's like this put Sami Callihan in AEW, great. I mean he's a great wrestler, but like, do they have any time for him? No. You've just got Adam Cole come back along with MJF, and then you're trying to push people like Daniel Garcia. Like, do I want to see anyone debut in AEW? No. You're gonna have Bobby Lashley in AEW soon. Do we need to see it? No. Got too many people. Please, Christian Cage, come out. You get my love, lol. And I might buy. Give me a whole NWO shirt. So nice, man. It was Dan that designed that. Dan designed that. Did a good job. Someone from the audience just shouts, "Eat shit, Mox." Back and forth between these two with the punches. It's been a decent match. A lot of setting up to the spots, I'd say, but another booked match as opposed to. I don't think it's as good as the match I had before. Oh, Danielson's fallen on his knee. Go on, Matt. Mark's trash talk. Here we go, running. Boo. Boo. Yes. Boo. Yes. Boo. Yes. 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 And goes with the Irish whip. Danielson running under the clothesline, and the clothesline delivered. Ivan, the killer of Thanos. I am Iron Man. Welcome back, Ivan. Been a long time since seeing you, dude. US Dragon for the win all day, any day. And nice to see you, brother. How's it going? Yes, kicks from Danielson. Crowd enjoying, chanting yes. Oh, kick his head in. Yes, says Jake. Yes. Ivan, welcome home, says Mifflet. Oh, he's got a cut above his ears, above his eyes. Yes, Bryan. Yes. 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 Certainly feels like a big match. Come on, Bryan, says the Sandman. Marina Shafir's got his foot, and the ref's seen it this time. Cutter. And he's throwing out Marina. She says no. Oh, Mox is coming over. Try me. I do love Greg Ramsberg. He's just a really good referee. He gets really into stuff, and I really like that. She's done enough. Good. I've been partying with my friends. Nice, man. Hope you've had a good night. Hope you had a good night, brother. Nah. I wish the AEW crowds are always like this. It's been a great crowd. A wonderful crowd. There's a little bit of blood on Danielson. I'm surprised we haven't seen more blood in the match, to be honest. This is the real world. Nothing lasts forever. Good riddance, says Reggie. Big forearm from Danielson. Crowd chanting yes on every comment that Danielson makes. Bill Psycho knee, and there's a real yes. Mox kicks out. Nice. Good. Thank you, ref, says Reggie. Happy that Ramsberg saw Shafir. That's right. We're wanting Bryan to win, aren't we? Let's go. Good guy. Thank you, ref. Danielson's hometown is Seattle, so I guess that makes him Kurt Cobain. I mean, there's a huge jump there, both in age and mortality, and the Anderson's hometown is Seattle, so I guess that makes him Kurt Cobain. Friend Shane and Matt come in tonight and saying it was me, Dad. I actually bought AEW. Wow. This is where Motley Crue played their 97 with the infamous show. Is it really? Wow. Interesting. I went to, when I went to LA to watch Mania, I went to the Whiskey A Go-Go. That was banging, man. Me and Dom watching Head PE in the Whiskey A Go-Go. Cow mutilation locked in. I want Christian Cage to the title, to win the title. Cool, man. Bryan kick his head in again. Clawing over to the bottom rope. Danielson's got the... Oh, no, he's got the leg. He's got the leg. I like the way that he tried to get his arm, but instead he goes with the leg to get the rope. I'm tired, but realized I've been here all night. Nice, man. Nice. I'm tired too, but I'm ready to see what happens here. And this has been a really good match. Death Rider on the concrete. Bryan and Kurt Cobain are both from Aberdeen, Washington, about 78 miles from Seattle. Nice, man. Nice. I never knew that. At all. Thanks, Robert. I actually think Danielson and Kurt Cobain from the same town. Yeah, but I mean, what I was saying is that makes him Kurt Cobain. Yeah, I've heard a lot about the whiskey. Would love to go there someday, man. I was just feeling it. I was feeling it. Tap out Moxley. Tap out Moxley. Same Reggie Cage would be a great champ. Oh, Christian Cage. You want to see Christian Cage as champ? I don't think so, but we'll see. Will the commentators stop pointing out that they keep whispering into each other's ear? I mean, it's, yeah. Did the LA trifecta of clubs, the Whiskey, Key Club, and the Rainbow. We did the Rainbow. Yeah, we had a burger in the Rainbow. Met up with some nice people in the Rainbow. Saw like Dolph Ziggler in the Rainbow and Bubba Ray Dudley. Who else did we see? Some of the lads got photos of them. I just said hello. It was good. Wolfie, yeah, Wolfgang. No brothers, Seattle brothers. Seattle brothers. Right. I thought you meant that makes him Kurt Cobain. Christian Cage, please cash in, said Reggie. You want Danielson to lose to Christian Cage? What? Sending him down. Yeah, there's been a couple of points tonight where they've gone like, oh yeah, look, they're talking into each other's ears. This is wrestling. They're working together. It's really weird that they're doing that. Cage is the champ. I don't mind, but not now. Want it to happen. Christian Cage, save us. Yeah, but if he wins and Danielson retires, doesn't he? I don't know. Takeshita deserves that international championship. Agree with me? Oh, fuck yeah, Caleb. Of course he does. I'm real sweary tonight. Sorry. I never did the Key Club, though, Deanna. I'd love to do the Key Club. And Poison as well. I like to do Poison. I don't know if I'm too old for that, though. Is it Poison Bar? Yeah. Like to go to the Roxy too. Yeah, the Roxy's right next to the whiskey. And it's between the whiskey and Rainbow. No, Kip beat Cage up. Kip Sivian did, really. Christian Cage, come out now. Almost 12 a.m. Here, my whole family is asleep. I feel bad for them. It's Shane debuts. Me too, man. Motley Crue done a performance at the Whiskey 2 days ago. I saw a performance that they did in a small venue. I didn't realize it was a Whiskey. It looked too square on to be the Whiskey, but it might be. A bus like honey. Yeah, it's weird seeing him with John 5, isn't it? I love John 5, but yeah, it's just weird seeing him playing that small venues with John 5. Bobby didn't debut. Caleb, I know, right? I expected that to happen too. If you are here, do us a solid, guys. I've only got a small channel. Leave a like, helps us out. Subscribe. You can hang out with me every Wednesday. We watch Dynamite. I've got other people that do Raw and stuff like that as well. So come and hang out with us. Caleb at Full Gear. Yeah, I think Bobby will debut at Full Gear. I think you're going to get Swerve and Shelton at Full Gear, and Bobby will debut. Oh, a Death Rider in the center of the ring. One kick out from Danielson. LA is kind of crazy for bars. Go to Long Beach. Don wants Raw. Man, yeah. I like it. I liked LA. Didn't have enough time there, really. Apparently, it was at the Whiskey, at least from what I read on Instagram. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. That makes sense, Jake. That makes sense. It just didn't look like it on the video that I saw, because there was a baby past the John 5, wasn't there? I think that's what I saw. I can wait till Full Gear. I'm glad you can wait. You've got a few weeks to wait, but it's going to be no problem for you because you can wait. He spat in his face. That's right. He spat in his face and then knocked the shit out of him with the thing. Mox isn't bleeding. I know, right? I know. Sit down, pile driver. Gotch style pile driver. And now with the sleeper. Brock should be debated. Where is El Dom or whatever his name is now? He ain't covered the show for ages, mate. He does this Bray Wyatt stuff on the channel and he's doing a Darby Allin thing now, but he doesn't really do live streams anymore, mate. Too late for him. He's always in bed. Brock should not be anywhere near AEW. Choking Danielson. Christian Cage is coming to cash in the contract. And he's submitted. Boos from everyone. Oh, shoot. New AEW champion. Well, I didn't see this coming. Jesus, Moxley. It makes sense for the story. WTF, that's right. Mox just got the win. Danielson just retired. What? Wow. Well, I didn't see that happening. Your new champion, Moxley. A lot of people are walking out. Everyone's stunned. Oh, damn. Brock got fired from AEW. Brock wasn't in AEW. Which Brock? I don't know who Brock you mean. Luchasaurus is going to turn on Cage soon. He's hurt right now. Luchasaurus is he's really sick right now. He's not very well at all. I don't know if he'll ever wrestle again, but yeah. What, a new champ now? What? Yeah. Wow. No, that's right. I can't believe it. Oh, he's got a bag. Well, you know, it is a retirement because he's about to kill Danielson. No, great way to go out, says Robert Kane. I'm surprised. Wheeler Yuta and Darby Allin coming out. Bryan needs surgery, so I get it. Yeah, man. Damn it, no. We don't know that yet. Danielson said no. Danielson said he was retiring from full-time competition after he lost the belt. I'm trying to hold tears in my eyes right now. Nice, man. Well, there you go. The crowd is stunned by it. I like both of them. WTF, I get Bryan losing, but like that, I don't know about that. Wheeler Yuta just turned on Darby. Wheeler Yuta is with the BCC. Now they're tying up Danielson. Interesting that they've put Danielson in this position. It's not Danielson, Darby in this position. It is like they're building him up to something. But again, after that garbage match earlier on, Christian Cage, come out, please. That'd be interesting. But I think it'd get too complicated. I mean, right now, Darby Allin's getting splashed with water. He's giving Wheeler Yuta the bag. The true test of loyalty. Is he going to suffocate Danielson? Danielson going up, and this is what they mean by retirement. They're going to kill him in the ring. No WWE, I mean. Oh, Brock. Yeah, no, he was long gone. Who said? Oh, someone's coming out. Darby pleading stop. It's like he's not moving with it there. No, they haven't. I hope they haven't killed the market by doing that. Depends what the follow-up is, doesn't it, really? Private Party coming out for a garbage match. I don't know, man. I don't know. It was a decent match, at least. Jeff Jarrett's arrived. The crowd are cheering for Jeff Jarrett. I hate this, says Reginald. Falling onto the concrete. Moxley. Send him into the barrier. Hitting him with the chair. First four-time AEW champion, and I'm not happy. It's because he's retired, Danielson, but he's not really retired, so don't worry about it. He'll be back. Sorry, but this is bullcrap. Darby in the ring during all this helps Darby in terms of keeping him main event. Stop this crap. Shane should come out and make them stop. We need a big stomp to the back of the chair from Claudio. It looks like he's struggling with it. Jarrett's trying to get back in. Shane should come out and make them stop. Yeah, man, that could be it. Yeah. All right, guys, that's enough. Someone else is coming out now. Who's that? Will Ospreay. Oh no, it's oh shit! Oh, they're all running away from Orange Cassidy. Adam Cole's come out as well. Remember that they said it was Danielson's last rampage the other day? Yeah. Orange Cassidy helping Darby out. Shane, please. Christian Cage, come out. We taking over like the NWO. This is about Danielson, his family, his children going out. New champion, guys. Jon Moxley. Jeff Jarrett friends with Danielson. Yeah, now this is the worst pay-per-view, says Miplet. He's got a Stanley knife. Careful, man. Careful with his hand. Orange Cassidy helping everyone getting out the ring, leaving Danielson in the ring. I'm going to miss Bryan Danielson. He's not going anywhere. I mean, he's not wrestling full time, but he's still going to be wrestling, so I won't worry about it. He's just not going to be on TV every week, but he shouldn't really be on TV every week at this point, so he should be a special event, and that's cool. At least Mark Briscoe won. I mean, Rene Paquette leaves Jon Moxley. Jesus, Reggie. Jesus. It's okay. It's okay. It's all planned. It's all scripted. Thank you, Brian. Hopefully, Moxie's run isn't long. I don't know. Jarrett's bleeding. Everything's gone very, very serious. He should be the manager for Utah. This is stupid, says Reggie. Well, scary situation. As Danielson lost his title. And the closing shot is Darby and Orange Cassidy. Ooh. Wow. Interesting, to say the least. At least I thought the last match was decent because the rest of the show was a bit garbage. This is stupid. Let's hear it from Mox and the BCC. Getting rid of the scum of AEW, says Eric Kenny. Nice, okay. They're drawing this out. Surely someone else is coming out. No one else is coming out. That is done now. No Shane O'Mac. No Sami Callihan. But you don't want to ruin a moment like that, to be honest with you. I haven't been so disappointed with an ending since the Barbed Wire Death Match. FAW, I'm done now, sorry. It's all right. It's okay, man. Yeah, I thought it was an awful pay-per-view. Not because of the end, though. Jon Moxley, you were going to pay for this. Just as I say this, the show ends. I'll tell you how I feel about the show. Hologram and Beast Mortos was on it. And they're putting a really good match. There was some garbage matches on here. Darby Allin had a stinker tonight. Absolute stinker. The Jack Perry and Katsuyori Shibata was... I don't even remember it. It was... tonight was about one match, really, wasn't it? It was Will Ospreay, Takeshita and Ricochet that was outstanding. One of the best three-man matches of all time. Without doubt. Incredible. Phenomenal. Adam Page and Jay White was fine, but not necessarily memorable. Jay White getting a wing was a bit of a shock, but it was a decent match. Mariah May and Willow Nightingale was a decent match, but like nothing that we want to see on Dynamite. Not like an elevated pay-per-view level like we paid for this match. And that's it, isn't it? There were the three good matches. And then the Young Bucks and Private Party was just messy, man. Just messy. Darby Allin and Brody King was garbage. Mark Briscoe versus Jericho. When I'm saying that that's better than Darby Allin and Brody King, there's a problem. You know what I mean? Anna Jay, Harley. I didn't even watch all that crap. Hologram versus Beast Mortos was fine, but why are we putting that on a pay-per-view show? And let me tell you another stat, guys. 16:40 that went for 2 out of 3 falls match. 16 minutes and 40 seconds that match went on for, and in total we had including the pre-show, under 20 minutes of women's matches. The Hologram and Beast Mortos match got more time than the AEW Women's World Championship match, and more time than the TNT Championship match. And probably more time than Matt Briscoe, and more time than the tag team match, more time than the Matt Briscoe Chris Jericho match, more time than Darby Allin and Brody King. It was Hologram and Beast Mortos on the pay-per-view. Terrible pay-per-view. I mean, I don't necessarily say it's terrible. I wouldn't say it was good. I'd say it's the worst AEW pay-per-view that I've seen, personally. I'd say that much. And I don't think it was necessarily bad. It wasn't a bad pay-per-view. There was some stuff to look. I mean, I think that 3-way match might be the best 3-way of all time. I thought it was excellent. But maybe that's just because I'm a huge fan of what Takeshita and Ospreay and Ricochet are doing at the minute. AEW WrestleDream main event did not have a good booking because Moxley, bro. Yeah, but if it plays into the story, I mean, in terms of the booking, it's the right booking. In terms of the story, Moxley needed to, whatever Moxley's intention was that he had to win the belt. So he did what he had to do to win the belt, and he won the belt. So in terms of the story, it makes perfect sense. The disappointment comes from the whole, this is a retirement of Danielson, and that's why everyone's sat there grieving at the end of the show, and it's a huge downer at the end of the show that we're not watching Moxley's story play out anymore. We're watching the retirement of Danielson. And actually, that adds multiple layers on that can be too much as well, I think. Great job, man. Thank you. Welcome, Robert. You're welcome, man. Enjoy the rest of your shift at work, my friend. This was AEW Bash at the Beach 96. Wow. Did Danielson dirty with that run? I mean, it made sense. Danielson knows what he's doing. I mean, Danielson's agreed to it, so I won't worry about that. Main event finish was a bit meh too. Yes and no. I quite like the fact that he won by submission out of nowhere. It was a bit like the sort of shock of Undertaker and Brock in we're in disbelief, but actually a match can end at any point like that. And in terms of what had happened prior to the match, he'd had a Death Rider on the concrete, he'd had a Death Rider in the ring, so it makes sense. And thank you so much. I feel bad right now. You don't need to feel bad, man. You don't need to feel bad. It's all good. Let's see where the story plays out, my friend. It might be good. Well, good night. Hopefully see you for Dynamite if I tune in for it. I'm sure you will, because you want to see Moxley's intention. Why did Moxley do it? That's what you need to find out. Renee Paquette needs a new man. Jon Moxley versus Sexy Red next. What was that dude I watched? Was it Sexy Red that was really fast in the ring? When Will Ospreay is involved, that is the one you will remember. Private Party is not ready for the main events. No, it was awful. It was awful. Reginald, that's too far. You don't need a new man, though. It's good. Nah, best 3-way of all time is Daniels, Joe, and Styles. I don't remember it, man. I don't remember it. Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe, and AJ Styles. Why is Hangman the stepping stone in AEW? By the end of 1 year time, Jay White will be AEW World Champion. I don't think he will be. I think there's no, I don't think he will be. I think there's very much set Darby on track to be beating Moxley. I think that's why he was the first person in the ring to come and help Danielson. I hope it's not too quick. But I think they very much set up Darby to be the one that beats Moxley. But we'll see. You don't have to apologise, Reggie. You don't have to apologise for that. Any match from Shelton, he would have some good matches with other athletes. I think we're going to get Shelton and Swerve at Full Gear. I think that's where Lashley's coming in. Good night, Aunt Reggie. Lovely to see you, man. Thanks very much. How long should Moxley be champion? I don't know. Moxley's great. Moxley's great. He puts on really good matches. He's a good heel. He's got a good story going on at the minute, even though we don't know where it's going. How long should he be champion? Until they've built the right person, and if that is going to be Darby, until they've built Darby to take him. And guys, I do think you're probably going to get Moxley and Darby at Full Gear, and I really hope Darby don't win that because he shouldn't be winning it. Sexy Red is the best thing on WWE at the moment, by the way. Nice. I don't know why he is. I would have maybe liked someone else to beat Bryan, even though I expected it. I wanted someone where it felt like passing the torch, if you get what I mean. I 100% get what you mean. However, there's no reason why he can't have the championship again, is what I'd say. So I think while it's disappointing that it wasn't, I think if it plays into the story in the right way in terms of the Mox thing, and that becomes the passing of the torch because that's something bigger at play, then I think it's okay. I want to see Swerve versus Moxley in a Texas death match. We've already seen that, haven't we? It was very good when they did it. You can check it out. That would be horrible if Darby would the champion. He hasn't evolved as a wrestler since joining AEW. He's learned one move from Sting, and he's started to bite people that is not evolving. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he should be champion right now. I think he should be champion. I think the people will get behind him. I just think you need to do the build-up of the underdog story correctly. So that's why I think you'll probably have him in a match. If I was booking it, I'd have him in a match against Moxley at Full Gear as the person to avenge Danielson and have him fail at this point, you know? And then you push him up again, you know? But you've got to do that with Darby. You know, you can't just have him. Yeah, it definitely looks like Darby is going to beat Mox eventually, though. Yeah, I agree. And maybe that's the better way to tell the story, because Darby and Danielson wouldn't have worked as a match. Like, people wouldn't know who to cheer. I wonder what happens with Christian and his title shot. What I really want to have happen is, like, in the next year or so, or whatever it is, or All In or whatever, I want Darby to beat Mox, and I want Christian to come out and cash in on Darby straight away and lose. And I think that's the way you really put up Darby as a thingy. Eric, I disagree. He shouldn't be champion now, but he has evolved a bit. They'll come on. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. I think his match against Brody King was garbage tonight. Because all he did is got his ass kicked for ages and then fought back and win. And actually, with someone like Brody King, he should have moved to the point now where he can kick Brody King's ass a bit. And it wasn't. It was just... It didn't feel like he was and so I think that's probably what Eric is saying. I mean, even if you look at the match from tonight, it did just look like Darby just got his ass kicked and then came back, and which is fine for so long. But against someone like Brody King, when he's already won a feud against Brody King, that should just be like cementing the stone, and it wasn't. It didn't out for Darby. And then he's the first person to come out and try and save whatever. I don't know. But I want to say a huge thank you to all for joining me. I'll be covering Dynamite on Wednesday, more than likely. So subscribe. Come and hang out with me there. And I appreciate you all. That would be great. I'm not going to lie. I like Christian cashing in right after. Yeah, man, cash in right after and have him lose. I think that's such a solid way to put him over. Darby's a typical babyface. You can cheat to win and the crowd loves you. Bret Hart babyface. What do you think of the faction of Dralistico, Beast Mortos, and Rouge? I think it's got potential. It depends how it's booked, man. It depends how it's booked. Because, you know, House of Black had potential. It depends how it's booked, man. You know, I don't want to say, like... I think AEW's got too many people right now. I think it's probably a good thing that they're taking off Will Ospreay from TV for a while. Did you notice Will Ospreay wasn't out there to save Danielson? Yeah, I think that's telling. I think I don't think he's I think he's taking some time off. But you've got Swerve back, you've got the Hurt Business coming back, you've got Adam Cole and MJF and Daniel Garcia and Jack Perry in a big sort of story thing. And, MJF cuts 15 minutes promo, so you've only got 2 hours of TV on Dynamite. So, I think that's fine. I think there's some interesting stuff going on. And then you've got this whole Moxley thing going on. They have had Rouge all over the place, also the Beast Mortos. Yes, I agree. AEW has way too many people. So let's sign some more. Because that's the answer. And it's not the answer. But, we'll see. There's a lot of injuries as well, I suppose. So at least that's... But again, I mean, they've done, like I said, Ospreay is a talent that should be on TV all the time. And they've took him off TV to give space for other people. And so that's the way that you do it. I think you can have like seasonal wrestlers. If you have a full roster that's healthy, you can have like people like Ospreay come and go when they need to, so that they can have a bit of a break. And I think that's good for them because they wrestle such a heavy style. So, yeah. What do I know? I'm just a wrestling fan. But I want to say a huge thank you. Oh, hello, Miguel. Hello. How are you doing? I heard about Moxley beats Bryan to become 4-time AEW Heavyweight Champion of the World by KO. Miguel. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Everyone was quite stunned afterwards, actually. I was quite stunned. It was shocking. But yeah, he beat Danielson, so Danielson's no longer wrestling. Hey, Miggy, says Jake. So, yeah, but it was cool, though. Right, I'm off. I love you all. We've got our future champion all ready to go, haven't we? So, let's celebrate him, shall we, by letting him speak, say goodnight to everyone. A huge thank you for joining me, and I will see you on Wednesday's show. Goodbye.
God, I've just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are going to bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allin, and you're listening to Give Me a Whole Yeah.